Hello, YouTube. Hello, everyone. Hello, how are you today? I hope you are all very well. It's the 22nd of April 2026 today. And I hope you are all feeling fantastic. Welcome. Worryingly casual start to the day today. I've just kind of slid into this mode without really putting in any thought or effort into it. So mildly chaotic. Actually, that's not true. I've been playing Crusader while I've been doing some off-stream playing. Don't worry, it's fine. I've actually just spent the last 15 minutes sat here glumly distributing conquered territories to my children in Crusader Kings III, which has been... Oh? You all right? Hello? Have you got any food? Have you come in 2 minutes into my stream to ask me for some food? Meow, you have? That's absolutely what you've done. Meow, it is. Oh, okay, let me see if I can... No, she's not going to get grabbed. CK3... hello, Kid Cronus 123. CK3 new upgrade is great. I really like the user interface improvements. That is the dullest sentence I've ever said in my life. I really like the user interface improvements. That said, I do like them. Yes, the ledger's very good. I can't remember. I was trying to get. I couldn't remember how to get that photo booth mode where you can get really big close-ups of your family. I was trying to get one of those for Blue Sky today, but I couldn't remember. Anyway, I'm going to be back in a second. I'm just going to feed my cat who's just come in. One sec. A fireball. Every time Oh, it looped. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Meal. Meal. La 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 la. Meal. Meal. La 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 la. Yeah, I'm in that sort of mood today, apparently. Good. So I'm going to get on with the game nice and quickly because we've got a lot of extraordinarily tedious admin to do. Don't go anywhere. But I do have a lot of tedious admin to do with my children. So maybe I can do that and chat at the same time. Enjoyed the snooker yesterday. Hang on, can I chat and do this at the same time? Am I actually capable? Oh yes, there's something slightly weird has happened and I can't quite work it out. So here's my eldest son, Governor. Hello, tedious admin. Let's come for the tedious admin. Stay for the religious war. So Governor Bottle Squattle, Cock and Topper. Governor Bottle Squatter here. I'm not referring to you, Space Ben. Oh, here comes Governor Bottle Squatter. Governor Bottle Squatter here. How do I give him a title? What it is, I'll tell you what's weird, right? I've literally, before the stream was on, I thought, all right, I'm gonna get the tedious admin done pre-stream. He's the player Space Ben. He's probably, that's a name that's going to be right next to my face for for the foreseeable future. As I say, Yeah, I've been giving him titles, but now I can't give them titles anymore. Unless I do it this way. Here we go. The Emirate of Surt. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, I'm not going to... Got it. I see. Right, I'm going to try not to talk about what I'm doing here. I'm going to try very, very hard to talk about something else while doing this simultaneously, which could be difficult. I could give my concubine a duchy, couldn't I? Oh, no, he's always accusing me of having affairs. I'll sod it. I'll just give this away to my vassals. Okay, good. Yes, I enjoyed watching the snooker yesterday. Nice to see Ronnie O'Sullivan has bothered to turn up. That is encouraging. I've also got to I was also yesterday was supposed to be the first day. Hang on, Kus, Bachnaza, Ushman, Asyut, and Aswan. Right, Kus, Bachnaza, Ushman, Asyut, and Aswan. I want to give those away to Ansia, I guess. And those 5 that I just read out were Kus. Oh, no, I can't. See, why can't I give... Why can I not give multiple... Is it because I'm an administrative system? I can't give multiple counties away. I can only give one county away at a time, which is quite frustrating. Okay, I'm just going to do that then. I'm going to give one county away at a time. There we go. Yeah, I think what we're proving here is that I am actually incapable of talking and doing this at the same time. Multitask, I cannot. What else have I been doing? Oh, I'm continuing to listen to The Andromeda Strain by Michael Crichton. It's one of my favourite films. It is so boring. It's if you've never seen The Andromeda Strain, the film, it's amazing, as in it's amazingly tedious. It's about science. There's an alien. There's a satellite crashes in a remote Arizona town, and the townspeople crack it open and all die. They die of their blood turning into powder, except for a cranky old man and a newborn baby are the only survivors. And the film and the book is about the scientists extremely meticulously working out what the bacteria is and how it works and how to combat it. It's a punishing 2 hours of extremely hard science and mid-1970s computers, including some mid-1970s computer graphics. And it's a lot of scientists in colour-coded overalls standing around massive computers scratching their heads, which is the exact genre of sci-fi I'm well into. Anyway, I'm reading the book of it, which I'm enjoying very much. It's reminding me of how much I enjoyed Congo and Jurassic Park, obviously, by Michael Crichton. What's interesting about Michael Crichton? I was reminded how much his writing style reminds me of Stephen King. And apparently, Stephen King said that Michael Crichton is a massive influence on his writing style. So I feel quite gratified about that. But yeah, it's fitting in nicely. But yeah, I might after Andromeda Strain, I might read Congo again because I always really liked it. The film was dreadful, terrible film. I tell you what I remember about Congo. It's written in 1978. I mean, I would have read it. Actually, I know exactly when I read it. I'd have read it in 1993 because it came as a double edition with Jurassic Park, which was quite big at the time. Anyway, it talks about it basically has instant messenger. It's got a team 4,000 miles away in the jungle, and it's these people in Washington, and it says, "Oh, she typed, 'Hello, how are you?' And she knew that it's like 7,000 miles away. The very words that she's typed will be blazing green on a computer screen in the jungle." And it was the way he and he does this with Andromeda Strain. Michael Crichton has got a pre-internet boner for instant messaging that he makes very, very poetic. And it kind of gives me the creeps. Like, I think once they wake up in the jungle with what's going on the screen, and says he knew right then that back in Washington they were pacing up and down looking at their screens awaiting a reply while his computer awaited input. I don't know, it's the way he phrases he's kind of overawed by the vast distances and the speed of the technology involved in sending text messages via satellite to a jungle, and I find his inspiration of that process very inspiring, because it is something that we take for granted. And yeah, the Andromeda Strain is very much like that, although spoilers, a big plot detail of the Andromeda Strain is that Washington's trying to get through to the scientists to tell them about this nuclear weapon, but the scientists don't get any of the messages from Washington because the messages are printed out on a daisy wheel printer. Basically a very fast typewriter, but the bell to notify people that there's a new message has got a paper jam. There's a bit of paper stuck in the mechanical bell of the fax machine, which means they can't hear the bell, which means they don't get any of the messages about the nuclear weapon. That's what I love. Michael Crichton is gets very, very deep into debugging technical systems and technical problems. Proper nerd shit, and I love it. So, yeah, enjoying that very much at the moment. Looking forward to... I think Ronnie O'Sullivan is playing snooker now, but he was wiping the floor with his very polite young opponent. Oh, there was a push shot yesterday. Very exciting. The young Chinese lad who is playing Ronnie O'Sullivan, he pushed the cue ball with his cue rather than struck it, and it was a foul. And the commentators got very, very excited because they said you very, very rarely see a push shot. What was quite nice, and this is genuinely something to love about snooker. The referee called a foul in favour of Ronnie O'Sullivan, and Ronnie went, "A foul? Are you sure? Are you sure that was a foul?" And the young Chinese lad went, "Yep, yeah, it was a foul." And then they carry on. It's quite... You don't... Because obviously I understand snooker's etiquette, that in snooker you don't cheat, that they will always... I mean, obviously, the cameras are on them. But yeah, I mean, it's the thing in snooker, they will always admit to that. It's the opposite, they will always admit to a foul being committed. Very occasionally a snooker player will irritatedly rap the side of the table with their knuckles, but snooker, it's always the referee's decision is always final, and they always own up to it. I think part of the reason is tradition. I mean, they're all in their dinner suits anyway. I think also a big part of it is that the players are really they travel together. They live with each other more than they live with their various partners, and they're all in the same hotel. So I think there is a sort of unspoken courtesy there. But yeah, it's always nice to see always nice to watch a sport where, there are no crying and tantrums. That said, sad to see that Sean Murphy's. Oh no, of course I want to see. I want to see Sean Murphy because I want to watch him. I want to watch him lose. So anyway, I've got to get back on with this tedium. So I've been enjoying that. I've been really enjoying reading about this Rebel Wilson stuff. It's that thing. Watching my various legal YouTube videos. I'm reminded of what they say about suing, in that you should never, ever, ever, ever sue anybody over anything because the discovery will get you. Which is, if you're suing someone, you then have to submit all of your everything, your entire life, to the lawyers for the other side. So, I mean, if I sue someone, my affairs are going to be scrupulously looked into by the opposing side, which is why Kash Patel's $250 million lawsuit against the Washington Post will never happen, because the discovery will be that they will open up a proper perjury-bound investigation into his drinking habits. So the accusation is that he's a drunk. So the defending lawyers will use discovery to find out his drinking habits, which he won't want to do. So it's something very, very exciting I've learned recently. My new bit of knowledge is discovery. But yeah, the Rebel Wilson stuff is same with Trump suing the BBC. Yeah, do you really want the BBC lawyers getting access to those stacks of papers hidden in the bathroom? Yeah, and it's kind of obviously, these lawsuits are just thrown out as intimidation tactics. But yeah, they will not be followed through because it will just blow up in their face. Anyway, and I'm enjoying watching this happen to Rebel Wilson. I've got a big old axe to grind of Rebel Wilson. And James Corden, obviously, it is not coincidentally. I went off air when. Do you remember the film Cats that everyone pretended to see and had a lot of fun with, starring Rebel Wilson and James Corden? Was it the Oscars? It was either the Oscars or it was some. The Trump BBC thing. He's got nothing. It's. The edit was clumsy, but it wasn't fundamentally dishonest. So there's no. I mean, given all the flexibility that media has, there are. It won't happen. The Trump BBC thing won't happen. There's absolutely no way that's going to happen. But mind you, I did confidently say that Russia would never invade Ukraine. So and other massive things I've got wrong. Anyway, sorry, keeping out of that. But yeah, the Rebel Wilson thing. Okay, so if you don't know about this, so hang on. Her and this other woman were on a film together. The woman felt faint and got ill. So the producer said, come and sit in my hot tub. A female producer said, come and sit in my hot tub and you'll feel better. And they both sat in the hot tub with bathing suits on, and the hot tub was large and it was fine. And apparently the female actor said to Rebel Wilson, it was a bit weird being in a bath with my producer, which Rebel Wilson took to mean was a sexual harassment thing. But it would appear that the woman didn't mean it was weird because of sexual harassment. She meant it was weird because we were both in our bathing costumes in a tub, and that's not where I thought the day. In the same way that sharing a hot tub with Ashley Baker and Davis from Peppa Pig would be weird, but not sexual. So I'm just imagining that. That's really the least sexual thing I can think of. Rebel Wilson. Then the actress went and got another role because she's young and upcoming and everything's going very well for her. Rebel Wilson then said on social media that she had made a complaint about sexual harassment, but was now dropping the complaint and getting her career enhanced in exchange for dropping the complaint. The hot tub woman said, no, that's not in any way. So basically, she's now been painted as a that her career's now being advanced for sexual favours. She then said, no, that's not the case at all. That's defamatory. Rebel Wilson then contacted a PR firm. Yes, this. I've been reading this whole thing yesterday because it's so stupid and so funny. Rebel Wilson then contacted a sort of evil PR firm, because this is the discovery. So this is what the discovery has found. The discovery has found the emails between Rebel Wilson and this PR firm, where she's asked this PR firm to create a hit website, an anti this young lady website, smearing her, making up basically lies about her. Rebel Wilson also provided the copy to the evil PR agency to put on the website. So either she or one of her people wrote a load of lying bollocks to put up on this website that was created as a hit against this young actress. But Discovery has found these emails and also the interagency emails between the people in the agency going, she's fucking nuts. Fucking hell, is this what we're supposed to do? So it's got the agency say, Jesus Christ, she's nuts. She wants us to do this. And this is because, now hang on. This is the bit I need to get right. Who's suing who? I think Rebel Wilson's suing, because Rebel Wilson is also involved in 2 other defamation cases. So I think she's currently got 3 defamation cases on because she, at the most generous, she misunderstood what a young actress told her and has decided to go on an insane career-wrecking vendetta against her, including suing her. But the discovery of the emails has absolutely... I mean, the case is ongoing, but I would sell shares in Rebel Wilson. Anyway, I've been reading all about that. Absolutely fascinating. To be honest with you, I don't think it's anything we can particularly discuss as it is an ongoing trial. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my beef with... Yeah, so anyway, Rebel Wilson was... it was her and James Corden when the Cats film bombed. I'm going to say it's the Oscars. It might have been the Golden Globes or the BAFTAs or something. They came out in... Rebel Wilson and James Corden came out in comedy catsuits. Obviously, Cats wasn't winning an award, but this was their PR. And they blamed... I would play it, but it makes me too angry to play it. They then said, oh, this is what happens when the visual effects department doesn't deliver. And they got all these kind of big laughs. And yeah, it was a sort of her and Corden got the visual effects department of Cats. Bearing in mind, the visual effects of Cats were by no means the worst thing about it. And just completely threw them under a bus. This was, I think, about the same time that the visual effects people the house who did Life of Pi had all got laid off. Well, the visual effects industry is all layoffs. But yeah, it was her and James Corden to sort of salvage their own image and their own careers, publicly went on stage and blamed the visual effects people for the film being bad. So anyway, I've been really enjoying reading that. It's not much fun to be had there. It's not really a conclusion. I've just been wallowing in the filth. Right. So what have we got here? We've got 8 out of 8. Okay. So shall I do an introduction to where we are? Yes. Hello. We are playing as Pope Leonora, the Shield of Vaticano of the Democratic Manifest Papacy. She is... Where are we? We have played as Queen Gulsum, King Masculinity Podcast, Murph Griffin, Empress Ansa, Pope Zuccolo, Pope Gaither, Pope Terry Jones, Pope Georgina, Pope Mir, and now Pope Leonora. Pope Leonora yesterday achieved the goal we've been working towards for weeks and weeks and weeks. She has theoretically, if not practically, healed the Great Schism. Woo! She has conquered Rome, Constantinople, Antioch, Jerusalem, and Alexandria. All of these places are now under the dominion of the Democratic Manifest Papacy. The only thing preventing Pope Leonora from declaring ultimate victory over the ultimate victory of Christianity is her morality. She's had it.
I'm under what?
I know.
Gentlemen,
I know. This is Democracy Manifest. Concubines, divorces allowed, same-sex relations, adultery, having sex with your aunt. It's all in there. The only thing preventing her from...
Get your hand off my penis!
Hey! The only thing preventing her from declaring the Great Schism over is that she had a quick, loveless knee trembler up against a wall with a man called Thomas. This has emerged recently. Her poor husband, Emperor Lagon, absolutely devastated by this. And her morality, she has gone down from being a religious icon. She's now only a paragon of virtue. She's going to have to build up her morality again if she's going to declare this schism healed. So I see a nice long pilgrimage in Leonora's immediate future. So that's objective number one. We'll get Leonora enough piety to erase the memory of her ill thought out sex. We've got refound the Pandidactarian. Refound the Pandidactarian, which we only need another 1,000 gold pieces for, so that's good. Re-established the Theodosian borders. Yet again, we need to completely control the Theodosian Eastern Empire. Where's that then? I don't know quite where the Theodosian Eastern Empire is. Theodosius built the famous stripy walls of Constantinople. There we go. As soon as I know where the Theodosian Eastern Empire is, I guess we could invade that. But yeah, I think first things first, let's get her nice and repentant for her sins. We've also got the Mongolians are due to erupt very, very soon, and we are wide open. Wide open and willing. Our eastern front is fairly new, fairly rambunctious, and fairly vulnerable. So when the Mongolians form an attack, we are going to have a hard time of it then. So we're by no means out of the woods. Behold the throne room, incidentally. In fact, we're due to hold court, so let's do that now. Your Holiness, I regret to inform you that I'm at the end of my tether. My vassal, Duchess Kunketa, is clearly exasperated. The people over which I should rule are beyond my understanding. Oh, for God's sake. My high almoner Daffyd speaks up, choosing his words with measured grace. Oh, right. He wants to build a school. We've got other priorities than children. Don't really accept that children are our future, if I'm honest. Okay, good. Well, that's the throne room done. So, think first things first. Let's get humble. Let's make a decision to go on a pilgrimage. It's going to cost money, so we're going to need to earn money before we can do that. There's a new name amongst the magnates of the Empire of Italia. The Carling-Slaney family has gained the right to be considered noteworthy. Hello, Gruppen. Hello. The warm Mediterranean air carries with it... Oh, brilliant. Restore the Roman Empire decision is now available. The warm Mediterranean air carries with it murmurs of an empire on the cusp of eternity. Here, within these storied walls of Constantinople, the ambition of a bygone era calls out. Justinian's undying dream, his ceaseless quest to reunite the scattered remnants of Rome, beckons me. Is it my burden or my privilege to resurrect these dreams? To stitch together fractured domains under a single banner, as he once sought to do? That's a sloppy sentence, isn't it? Ecce Romani. You what? People call Romanus, they go the house. The Restore the Roman Empire decision is now available. Now, what do we need to do to restore the Roman Empire? This really is getting very masculinity podcast now, isn't it? The Roman Empire will be restored. Italy is already under imperial control once more. The only thing that we have left is to reclaim the historical provinces in order to restore dignity to our new Roman Empire. We just need to control Tunisia. That's it. Is that it? You gain the Roman Empire title. The Empire of Italia title is destroyed. The West Slavia title is destroyed. The unholy Roman Empire title is destroyed. It all just becomes one Roman Empire, and all we have to do is invade and control Tunis. Well, now, that seems doable. That seems very doable. Tunis, or what's that? That's here, isn't it? I think... Thank you very much, Space Ben. I also believe in myself. That is going to take... Oh, there's Tunis. Oh, hang on. Is it independent? Can we totally just invade that now? The Emirate of Oh, hey! Look at this fella. He's a wonk. He's got a faltering... Oh, good. So Tunis is here. It's right next to... Oh, it's just a short doggy paddle away from our empire. It's currently being held by Galadima the Proud and his faltering heart. A bit of... if the trait path reaches level 4, he will die. So, yeah, this poor old guy, this profligate old wonky old man and his faltering heart, is he going to be able to survive a full-on invasion by 21,000 troops? Well, I think we're going to find out, aren't we? Excellent. So I could... How are my armies doing? They're doing all right. So if I declared war on him now... the Emirate of Tunis. Is there a kingdom? No, it's the Kingdom of Africa. The Kingdom of Africa. The hell's that? Well, that's that, is it? We can just conquer the Emirate of Tunis. Stress the old man out. Isn't that basically Carthage? It'll be over by Christmas. Yeah. What's this? Is this the Third Punic War now? By the way, I've just accidentally... I wasn't even thinking just then. I was just literally just clicking boxes, but it would appear I've just declared war.
That's it, Chris. It's war. War has broken out. This is a war.
That's it. Yes, it's war.
An accidental war? I mean, obviously, no one would accidentally start a massively damaging global conflict by accident without thinking it through. That is just daft. Right, let's raise our... Where should we come from? Good old Sicily, shall we? Raise all of our armies. Do we need to... Oh, should we raise our holy orders while we're here? The Order of the Holy Communion. Yep, let's get them as well. Let's make this nice and quick, shall we? So we've got this old... There he is. We've got the old man with the faltering heart versus us. Right, well, we'll just see how that's going to play out. This is better than the news. Oh, right, the news. So yesterday, the wife and I watched... I could not believe what we were watching. So yesterday, the wife and I watched for the first time in I don't know how long the BBC 6 o'clock news. Just because of the whole, it was on after the snooker, but to sort of catch up on the whole Keir Starmer Mandelson thing. Chris fucking Mason. Sorry about my swearing. Chris fucking Mason. He's like the chief political correspondent for the BBC. So it was the lead item on the I'll say this again. The BBC 6 o'clock news. And he was talking about... At the moment in this country, we've got a very, very... For a scandal that's related to Jeffrey Epstein, it's an extraordinarily dry argument between Downing Street and the civil service. It's sort of complicated and sort of not, but basically it is involved. The accusations involved. It's a lot of people whose professional lives revolve around them picking the right words to use, and it's all about decoding what words are being said by whom. But it showed a clip of Ollie Robbins, who's the sacked civil servant, and he's giving a fairly kind of verbose version of events. And Chris Mason stopped what he was saying halfway through, and this is the BBC, and in voiceover he said, in civil service speak, this is the equivalent of saying, what? It's BBC! And he did it again. He went, oops, seems like he's going to be in a bit of trouble. And it's like, the fuck is this? It was like, well, my wife said it was like Seth Meyers. I mean, I'm not having a go at Seth Meyers at all. I like Seth Meyers. But she said it's that kind of Seth Meyers Colbert satire thing. Although it was crap. I mean, they're funnier than that. But say what? And obviously, the function of a mainstream news report is to pass what's being said, to kind of simplify the jargon. But say what? Absolutely could not believe it. Really horrible. Oh, all politics aside, I will not be spoken to. I will not be spoken down to like that by the BBC 6 o'clock news. Sorry. What it is, I was watching Live and Kicking, which was a children's... He said, she said. Oh, it was for me, it's Laura Koonsberg, breathless in a car. Laura Koonsberg is one of those people who talks into her phone like that, and I find it intensely irritating. And it had a report of her in her car going, now, this is something that, and you're going to have to excuse me here, it's something that they call on the internet, they call it shit posting. And this was a news report. And it's like, take the fucking phone out of your mouth. And you don't have to explain what shit posting is. Anyway, sorry. I've made myself cross. Anyway, I was watching Live and Kicking. It was a Saturday morning program for children, and it had Trevor McDonald on it. Trevor McDonald is a legendary Jamaican-born newscaster who's read the news in this country since the 1960s. National treasure, rock solid. And he was talking to 8-year-olds about the news, and he was using words like idiosyncratic. He in no way was he talking down to these kids, and it was genuinely one of the most interesting interviews of a newscaster I've seen. It was a kind of 5-10 minutes of adults talking like adults and talking to the children around them like adults. And me and the missus were watching this thinking, fucking hell, this is like a bygone age. The age of not talking down to people. And yet, Sir Trevor on Live and Kicking talking about the idiosyncrasies of the news cycle compared to Chris Mason going, say what? Was very, very jarring. Anyway, sorry, that's just a long extended moan of mine. That's what I did yesterday. Nothing in this world is certain, especially... Oh, is he dead? We got him. We got him. As this conflict is no longer against Saeed... Oh, no. Oh, no. It's even worse. He's not dead. He's been deposed. That's not going to do his heart... Oh, no. His heart has gone... His faltering heart has gone from 1 to 2. Sounded a bit like Frankie Howard then, didn't I? Oh, no. Oh, Mrs. No. Oh. Short of breath and heavy of pulse, Saeed greets each sunrise, unsure whether his weary heart will see the dusk. That's bleak. Poor old Saeed the Proud. Well, I hope he's all right. Right, so who's this then? Emir Ridwan of the Ridwan Emirate. I don't know why I found that so funny. Where does he come up with his names? Right, Emir Radwan of the Ridwan Emirate. I believe my goal is still the same. Yeah. A very Route 1 name for his territory there. Do 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 do. Say what? Fucking hell. It's the contempt for the audience, which includes me and includes you. Yes, we have problems with our succession, don't we? I remember now. Let's hope that Leonora doesn't die within the next year. Let's get this Roman Empire set up and then properly look into the succession. How old is she? She's 31 years old and she's had 12 children. It is quite amazing she's had time for anything, isn't it? Halt all armies. That's a new button. That's a season 5. That's a chapter 5 button, that is. Oh, had good fun in Henry of... I played a lot of Henry of Skalitz last night, actually. I found the game... I'm still looking for my dog. I've decided to make looking for my dog the prime quest. I found the drunk gamekeeper who'd had his horse stolen by thieves, and I spent most of last night being Rambo, just kind of dressing all in black, looking for my dog and my fucking sword. I dressed all in black and basically sort of like Deliverance. I kind of stalked these men in their camp. There were 4 or 5 men in the camp, and I deliberately sort of make a noise, wait for them to come out, break their neck, leave their body to be discovered, and just kind of separating all the gang members off and then taking them out one by one. Pleasingly, now, this is a question. I got a bit of passive aggressive. I got a bit of a passive aggressive hint, possibly because of my actions. It says that when you're fighting people in combat, I don't know when else you'd be fighting them. When they cower, pick them off in the dark one by one. Yeah, absolutely. It reminds me of Arkham Asylum. How much fun it was when you're taking the baddies out one by one, and you can see their heart rate, and the more of them that are getting taken out, the more that they start panicking and they start firing. Oh, that was fun. Anyway, I got a passive aggressive note that said when they're begging for mercy, when they go stop, I yield, please, I stop. It said that it's honourable to accept their yield. I've not been doing that. Once they throw down their weapons and cower, that's just a sign for me to get 3 or 4 more free slashes in. It does tend to shut them up. I mean, they don't beg for long. Is there actually a penalty for slaughtering people when they're surrendering, or is it fine? There's no real consequence. Excellent. Then in that case, I will continue to slaughter. Them when they're pleading for mercy. Then, as I say, that they've thrown down their sword by that point, so there's really no danger to me. Depends who they are. Oh, okay. But if it's just some horse rustling scum, I'm all right to slaughter them like animals. Slaughter them like Anakin slaughtered the Sand People, and the children too. Slightly different dialogue in episode conversations of your dead relatives. Oh, God. I mean, you know. Henry's hands haven't been clean for a long time. Good. Excellent. Thank you very much. I was just checking that I wasn't ruining my game by doing the sensible thing and murdering every single one of my enemies. Anyway, I've made an enemy of the son of the huntsman, because I told him that even though his dad's drunken useless, he should still respect him, because that's what God said. I like it when my Henry becomes very pious. It reminds me of all the faith he had in Yahanka and the power of her miracles. Yeah, give me everything you have. It might give you speech points. Yeah, good point. But it's a faff, isn't it? I mean, because I didn't really see the point in saying give me everything you have and leave, because I can just murder them and just take everything I want. Or, you know, why complicate things? Opportunity to earn XP. Just, you know. They shouldn't be getting into fights with me in the first place. Okay, so I'm wondering, in about 2 minutes, will we have reformed the Roman Empire? Let's have a look. Ba-ba! There we go. I'll take... You can pay people to teach you stuff. Do it even when you don't want to give them money. Tunis reconquered. Ooh, we've got a special text slab. The shining armies of the Romans march again into the lands that our ancestors... Punic Wars 3. Punic Wars 3. This time it's personal. The shining armies of the Romans march again into the lands that our ancestors once held. And the glory for making it happen belongs solely to me. Nowadays, the main settlement of the area is Tunis. But we have not forgotten the time when the Romans controlled these shores from Carthago. Once a lethal enemy, later a prosperous city of faith and culture, now an empty husk of its previous greatness. It's not very nice, is it? While it might be too late to restore the city to its former glory, the convenient position of this area will certainly prove vital to the restoration of the Roman presence in Africa. A glorious day for all Romans. I don't like the Punic Wars because we were taught them when we were. My history teacher was a convicted, a future convicted sexual predator, and he didn't fancy me. He fancied. I did pretty well. I sat next. My mate was pretty good looking. So it was quite a good distraction tactic to sit next to one of the better looking boys. So when the teacher came behind us, he would gently stroke the back of my mate's neck, but he wouldn't touch me. Yeah, he didn't fancy me, so he would pick me out and get everyone to laugh. I remember. It's all right. He's both convicted and dead now, so. It's fine on both sides. He took his laptop into he took his laptop into PC World to get repaired. He got oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'll try and keep the nonce chat to I don't know what. Admittedly, I am the one who started the nonce chat. Anyway, I remember saying something about Hannibal. And I said, "Oh, he was shot by someone." And I remember the history teacher getting the entire class to laugh at me because he went, "Shot with a gun? Oh, they had guns back then, did they? What, with the gunpowder? Oh, shot. Oh, what did he shoot him with? A rifle or a machine gun?" And I remember everyone laughed. I meant a fucking arrow, obviously. And to this day, whenever I hear about Carthage, Hannibal, the Punic Wars. I remember just being humiliated by a paedophile deliberately misconstruing what I was saying, and I'm feeling those feelings right now as well. I meant with a fucking bow and arrow. Obviously, I knew they didn't have guns. It's fine. He can't hurt you now. Oh, we're not at war anymore. There we go. But yeah, he didn't touch me because thankfully I was a fairly repulsive-looking teenage boy. The Shining. Oh, we've done this, haven't we? We've done Husk. While it might be too late to restore the city to its former glory, the convenient position of this area will certainly prove vital to the restoration of the Roman presence in Africa. Oh, good. We're colonising Africa. Nothing problematic about that. A glorious day for all Romans. Justinian's province restored. Holding taxes plus 20%. Bloody hell, that's good. The whole of the BBC documentary about to Yugoslav wars is on YouTube and it features Douglas Hurd. And all I can think of is get rid of Hurd. Remember to do the archery contest loads of level. Oh, I do keep on finding bands of adventurers next to the road. Like one of them's looking for a bear cub. Someone else is looking for anyway, and they seem to set up archery contests. So yes, I've been doing archery contests, and you'll be proud of me, Space Ben. I haven't been using the console WH_showfire cursor 1. I haven't been doing that. I've been firing my bow and arrow without a reticle. Yeah, doing it properly. A glorious day for all Romans. Go to the quarry below the castle and do it whenever. It's always there. Marvellous. Oh, the sulky son of the gamekeeper, the drunk gamekeeper, he's got an archery competition as well. So I've just remembered the other thing I did. Who's the chap? There's what's the main town? It begins with a th. Anyway, I hate the dice guy in the pub there. He's so smug. And he keeps on inexplicably beating me and then having a go at me. Last night, if you're ever playing Henry of Skalitz, by the way, and he loses and you see him get some saviour snaps, and you see him chug down some saviour snaps after losing quite a lot of money, run. I think it was how long it took Henry to go, oh, I've lost. Right. Get my crossbow, get my bolts, put that in there, and then we'll just... There we go. He was going, what are you doing there, son? What are you doing? What, you put that away. Hang on, just a minute. Nearly there. There we go. And right through his ruddy face. God, that was satisfying. Obviously, I reloaded, but oh yeah, no, bows. I am a longbow man. Absolutely, I'm a longbow man. But the crossbow at short range is so much fun, and it really did warm the cockles of my heart seeing that Wazzock lying on the floor with a crossbow bolt sticking out of his face. Sorry, I thought that was a funny. I thought it was going to be a funnier story than it turned out to be. It just turns out.
I've always just loved to kill. I really enjoyed it. But then I got famous and just too hard for me. I mean, so many witnesses. I mean, everybody recognized me. I couldn't even lurk anymore. I'd hear, who's that lurking over there? Isn't that Merv Griffin? So I came to Europe to kill. And it's really worked out very well.
Merv would definitely have approved of my dicing technique. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was going to try yesterday. I will let you know if it works. The lady, the pub a little bit north that's run by Bruno Brooks, Mark King. Anyway, there's a dicing lady. She got 120 groschen off me. I did a saviour schnapps. I did actually play her again and got. But if someone wins 120 groschen off you, I was going to stalk her home, go into her house and rob her while she was asleep. Will my 120 groschen still be in her pocket? Was another question. Or when you lose to them, does the money just evaporate? But yeah, I was wondering, if you lose a game of dice, can you rob your money back again? So that's something I need to test out. Right, what's going on with the Roman Empire then? Or have we just... No. I tried to rob a dice player for his cheating dice, but not in his chest or pockets when asleep. Yeah, I'm suspecting that the money will just evaporate. Where's... Oh, restore the Roman Empire. There it is. You completely control Tunis. The Duchy of Tunis not created. Oh, right. Got it. Oh, I've still got a little bit of Tunis to get. Okay, fine. Well, it is worth a shot, yeah. That's what the saviour schnapps is for. Right, the Duchy of Tunis. Does that mean, then... Where is it? Tunis. There it is. Oh, there we go. Right. So I am going to have to attack these guys. I've got a 5-year truce with these guys, but I will have to attack them to restore the Roman Empire. So that's in 5 years. Okay. Stick a pin in that. We're above our domain limit. Let's have a look at this. All right. So we'll give that away. Victory, isolate capital, bum, start a legend. We're not going to do that. Okay. Now, so, Leonora, you have been accused of having a quick knee trembler up against a wall with a guy called Thomas. There he is. Oh, no. He's gone, thank God. Yeah, Thomas is gone. Thomas is out of the picture. She's dumped him, but it has done terrible damage. She's got a lot of rivals, blimey. Oh, her ex-husband and uncle is one of her rivals. Anyway, she's got some atoning to do for her sins. So should we send her on a pilgrimage? Now, I think I'm going to need a little bit more money for this pilgrimage. I wonder if I can borrow some. No, not easily. I can talk to my confidant. After a long conversation with my knight Sergios, my bestie, I can feel my thoughts calming down. Who wouldn't want to have Sergios's trust? Good old... Me and Sergios become friends. Ah, that's nice. My mind is at ease. Thank you, Sergios. Actually, Sergios, would you like a hat? Would you like the confidant hat? Just something that says you can trust me with your... You can trust me with your secrets. Quite like that. That's a friendly hat. Sorry, he does the...
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
He does, wearing this, he does look a little bit like the Zoltan machine from the film Big, who I would absolutely tell my secrets to, so we'll keep that. Okay, good. Duchies can be usurped. You say that. No, they can't. We can station a men-at-arms regiment. Yep. We could do that. All right. Where could we do that? Oh, we'll put it there. Lovely. Too many held duchies. Sinai. Okay, well, we can give that away to you. There you go. Congratulations. You can transfer. Yep, I can do that. Okay. So the realm is quite short of cash at the moment. I'll tell you what, why don't I supplement our treasury with my money? Let's do some reverse embezzling, shall we? Let's balance the books with my own cash. Okay. Now we can usurp these emirates. Too many held duchies, eh? Oh, we can ransom our prisoners. Oh, I say that. Oh, sod it. I can't. Can I kill all the prisoners? Am I compassionate? When I get upset if I murder these men? Oh, no. Far from it. I will lose stress if I... Wow. Oh, I'll lose stress for executions. I didn't know this. I've been very stressed recently. What's some burning infidels will ease my pulse, will it? It'll okay, fantastic. Burn this guy. Karlaf, get this guy on the fire. Musa, up he goes. Velmaker, woof. We got through those firelighters, and there we are. An empty dungeon is a happy dungeon. Lovely. She's lost quite a lot of stress from burning those men alive. Excellent. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Any future prisoners can and will be burnt. Excellent. Okay. We may improve accolades. Oh, the Defender of God can be improved. The Stalwart Scoundrel. Oh, you can upgrade their... You can upgrade their traits. So I've upgraded her Stalwart trait to make the army tougher. I definitely understand this bit. Smash your ruddy facing can be improved. Thug. Let's increase the thuggishness. There we go. With his accomplished squires. Smash your ruddy facing. Good. Actually, bear with me. I'm just going to put the snooker on. I just want... This does not enhance the stream for you in any way, shape or form. But I want the snooker on so I can watch it. So, hang on. What it is, I do have money riding on Ronnie O'Sullivan. I put 20 quid. It's the first gambling I've done for over a year, interestingly. But my family told me to do it, Your Honour. So I've got 20 on... got 20 on Ronnie to win the whole shebang. Oh, sod it. I can't be bothered. I don't think he's playing. One of my favourite arguments I've ever had at work, Eddie. Oh, what's that? The 22 World Cup, I was on overtime shoveling shit into a skip as an apprentice. I'm so glad that Qatar followed through on all those promises of human rights. FIFA really did shine the light of freedom on that country, didn't it? I put Iran versus Argentina on my phone and propped it up. Yes, that's acceptable. Come on, turn it off. It's distracting you. That's you told. How are you going to become chief shit shoveler if you're... how do you become the supervisor of the... Yeah, look, if you straighten up and fly right, in 5 years' time, you could be the one telling the shit shovelers to turn off their... turn off their phones. Yes, that's right. I need more money. She needs to go on a pilgrimage to say how very, very sorry she was to have that exciting sex with that guy. My vassal, High Chieftain Benake, was captured. Oh, the covetous quarreller, the bossy 4-year-old. As the top candidate, I've been appointed Governor of Cairo. Well, that is lovely, thank you. I don't really want that. Can I give Cairo away, like, to... who wants it then? Alina, there you go. Alina, whoever you are. Have you ever fancied running Cairo? Well, it's your lucky day. Is the hole in the head kid alive? I hope so. Where is he? Oh, there's Sergios, my knight and confidant. Saeed the Proud. Oh, no. Saeed the Proud of the Faltering Heart. Who'd have thought it? It was the fatal apoplexy that got him in the end. We'll take him off. Where's the hole in the head boy? Tinsel, Wayne's Christ? No, Quackers, Leonara. Leonera and Leonara, I forgot about them. Harry Kumko. Oh, Thomas! There's the Thomas. There's the fornicating Thomas who brought his liege's reputation down. Citron Presse, Cockshaw Stephen. Oh. I'm afraid that hole in the head boy. He did live to be hole in the head man, and oh no. So we married him, didn't we? We married him to the syphilitic court chaplain Clot Swinther. I think she might have killed him with syphilis. He died of heart failure. But I tell you what, the syphilis he contracted as he lay inert and incapable in bed as she dry humped basically a breathing piece of furniture. She dry humped a breathing piece of furniture and gave him syphilis and killed him. I don't think that's the sort of round the clock 24-hour care he needed, given his condition. That's a shame. That is a shame. Court chaplain Clot Swinther the Generous. So does she get the duchy off him then? Oh, well, anyway, yes, rest in peace, rest in peace. He's not around to amuse us anymore. I think Bijan. Oh, that's my father-in-law. Oh, thank God. Oh, he died of a faltering heart. Thank God my father-in-law... thank God he hasn't lived to see my adultery. Or maybe my adultery killed him. Let's hope so. Oh, yes, and Eustathius also died. He didn't live as long as his real-life counterpart. Okay, we need to carry on earning money. I could do with some... communion. Surely there must be some loyal, compassionate people sinning out there that can send me some money. Prince Ratchis has arrived. Hello, Prince Ratchis. The Emirate of Cairo can be usurped if we had more money. Oh, that's all right. I've got money. That's fine. Boom. That's the Emirate of Cairo usurped. I'll grant that to Alina, who we gave Cairo to earlier. To whom earlier we gave Cairo. £8.50 to park in the airport. Yes. We're in when we don't go on holiday that much, but if we ever have to fly from horrible Gatwick, it's that awful decision of, do we park the car at the airport for the duration of the holiday, which will cost well north of £100 just to park a car and leave it in the same place for a week, or do we get to Gatwick Airport by train? Which, what it is about Gatwick Airport, I tend to think of it as being quite close to London. It's a massive schlep to get to Gatwick, especially when you're in a hurry and you're not very good at getting up early. Bristol Airport is notorious, yeah. Where I live, we're quite convenient for Heathrow, thankfully. So Heathrow is definitely my preferred one. There's nothing wrong with Gatwick. It's just I'll tell you what I don't like about Gatwick. If you have to the so-called monorail between the North-South terminal, that takes its time when you need it. When you're in a hurry, waiting for that fucker to turn up is an exercise in stress management. That was me laughing at Soapy Wank. Right, what's happening with our succession? While I'm killing time waiting to earn enough money to go on an I'm Sorry tour, what's happening with the succession? Governor Bottle Squatter is currently the favourite, is he now? Well, if that's the case, can I vote for Bottle Squatter? If I vote for Bottle Squatter on every level, will he just naturally become the undisputed heir to the empire? Be good to have a male Pope for a change, wouldn't it? I have noticed that, is it the last 4 or the last 5 characters we've played as have all been female? I have, to a limited extent, tried not to try and kind of, equalise it a bit. But up until now, the male heirs have been considerably more disappointing than the female ones. So it has been the obvious thing. So I wouldn't mind Bottle Squatter becoming Pope, not least because he could wear that papal crown again. I'm still going through the process of nominating Bottle Squatter for all of these positions. I wonder if there's a way of getting all of this done in one swoop. What it is, my method of inheritance here, the feudal elective system, is kind of Christ, I'm sure it's a well-known technique, but it is something I came up with as a way of getting around the limitations of not having primogeniture. Oh, brilliant. Shepherdess Rostislava was eager to hear the glad tidings and converted to democracy manifest. Oh, good. We got the shepherds on side. We've got the shepherd vote. Great. That'll defend us against the onslaught of the armies of Genghis Khan. I see. So, Bottle Squatter does not have enough influence to take on the Empire of West thingamabob. Now, that's probably not that big a problem, because hopefully soon the Empire of West thingamabob is going to be dissolved. Okay. But maybe I should influence the candidacy of Bottle Squatter. Where is he? How is Bottle Squatter not on this list, I wonder? Sort by governor efficiency. No. Sort by opinion of me. Even as a child... Oh, brilliant. Look at... We've got a wonky Kotislava. Even as a child, Bottle Squatter always had a way with words. It is therefore unsurprising that he has taken well to the study of diplomatic relations. With an excellent grasp of all manners of etiquette, an understanding of all kinds of entertainment, and the eloquence to go with it, he will have little trouble navigating life at court. They grow up fast. My little Bottle Squatter. Oh, and now little Bottle Squatter... Oh... He was very briefly just then in the front running to become Thomas. We could vote for Thomas to take over the empire. He has had experience of government. There we go. Right, Governor Bottle Squatter of Cyrenacia is now our undisputed heir. He's profligate, which I'm not very happy about at all. He's profligate and chaste. So we'll keep him here as a kind of unity candidate, but I'm not hugely enamoured with his vibe. We will not permit any further oppression from your infidel rule. Asharism must be recognised as the preeminent faith of the Empire of Italia. Woo, all right. Give our faith the rightful status it deserves, or prepare to face the wrath of our many faithful. Are you making threats? Oh, right, it's not a threat. It's just an Right, war. The populist faction starts a war. Leader Mohammed declares war on me. Oh, okay. All right, fine. To the worthless... Well, it's not really much of a negotiation, is it? To the worthless Pope Leonora, your wicked deeds have gone unpunished. Rally the troops. Okay. All right. You asked me to do it. So I'll do it. Sorry, my cat's just trying to come in, trying to see if she's bringing a present in with her. One sec. Oh. Oh. Welcome. Thank you very, very much for the follow. Lil Solace. Thank you very, very much and welcome to the channel. You caught me on the hop. Thank you. I could have been naked. Welcome. Thank you very much. Meow, 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 la, 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 la. Right. Oh, yeah, we're being attacked, aren't we? Right, what's going on? Oh, it's Egypt. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, Mrs. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Oh, a war in Jerusalem. It's a novel idea. Okay, so let's raise our troops in Lebanon and head south. Raise all armies, and off we go. I meant Syria. That's Lebanon, isn't it? Good idea not to get them confused. Holy orders. Let's go for it. Okay. So I guess what's happening if I lose this war? Not that I intend to. Do we all? Not wanting to sound too Infowars. Do we all become Muslims? If I lose this war, are we all going to be forced? Is it going to be Sharia law? Rebelling counties of a different culture become an independent realm with leader Mohammed as its ruler. All right, so we don't have to have Sharia law then. If he wins, he just gets his own caliphate. All right then. But they won't be...
Well, I ain't spending any time on it.
Yeah, you're right. Ironic bigotry is not quite as funny as it used to be, is it? With all the non-ironic bigotry around. Oh, great. Now I'm ill. Oh, don't give the Empire to Bottle Squatter. He's not ready. I'm forcing myself to go for a walk after this stream to force myself to get some fresh air. Wish me luck dodging all that Sharia law out there. $70 to 80% chance I'm going to get stabbed. Just for looking at a duck. Ba 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 ba. Good. Oh, that's Jerusalem defended from the rebels, and we continue not to get involved. Right, let's head over this way. Nice to see I've got a lot of allies with me. Anne Sriff has died of old age. Godper will be a sufficient musician, I'm sure. Where are all these Egyptians coming from? Egypt. That was a disaster.
That was a disaster. Should never have put me with that woman. Whose idea was that?
I don't know, I didn't see.
I think. It's just ridiculous.
Governess Gunner Purger the Peaceful is drowned. A little bit too peaceful by the looks of it. Maybe she should have moved her arms and legs a bit more. My advisors have suggested some candidates, namely Duchess Emma. Duchess Emma, fine by me. This really is below my pay grade. By I mean Pope Leonora's. This is very much not beneath my pay grade. As I woke this morning and observed the first... Oh, good, she's not ill anymore. Good. I can't abide sickness. Good. Right, let's get invading. It's quite good, this. It's, I suspect this is... Well, one, it's passing the time until we can legitimately invade Tunis. Also, I'm thinking it's probably not doing the size of their armies any good either. So it is softening them up for the final push. Your brother, Prince Martineau, was seen leaving the... what an outfit, Prince Martineau. I can't be angry at that outfit. Your brother, Prince Martineau, was just seen leaving the chambers of your vassal, Duchess Medania. Whoa, he's got himself a sexy giant. That can only mean one thing. A sexy giant. Yeah, he's quite ostentatious, isn't he? Clang, clang, clang. My concubine Grigor is absent from my chamber. Watch his every move, please. We of the humble hamlets of the barony of Xanthia come bearing gifts, Norma. Grain, game and gold. We have toiled hard, but we know that you bring prosperity. Thanks. That's awesome. Cheers. Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, let's travel down the Nile Delta. Actually, that's bollocks, isn't it? That's the Nile Delta. That's just the Nile. Travel down the Nile. Unless you're on a trip with Delta Goodrum, in which case that would have been valid. Right. Well, we've had a lovely break. Very scenic part of the world. What's down here? Isn't it? Is Luxor... What am I thinking of? Aren't there a load of pyramids that aren't the Great Pyramids of Giza, sort of down here? Is that where Luxor is, or am I talking bollocks? I don't know a lot about Egypt. I know that this is the box office bit of Egypt. To shreds, you say? The betrothed Frieda Grimelding and Governor Bottle Squatter are both adults and can marry. I was wondering, don't we have to find a wife for Bottle Squatter? But I see we've already fixed him up with a wonky. So it has my blessing. Oh, he's got a wonky mother-in-law as well. Excellent. Someone's trying to steal from me. Well, now I've discovered the joy of burning people alive. I look forward to finding out who that is. We'll have a little chat.
Always just loved to kill.
Absolutely.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But then I got famous and just too hard for me. I mean, so many witnesses. I mean, everybody recognized me. I
Couldn't even
work
lurk anymore.
I'd hear, who's that lurking over there? Isn't that Merv Griffin? So I came to Europe to kill. And it's really worked out very well for me.
You know, if you've never seen The Man of Two Brains, the very, very end of Man of Two Brains, there's a card that comes up that just says, Merv Griffin is still at large. If you see him, do not approach him. Contact your nearest theatrical agent. You're going to have to promise to turn yourself in. I promise. Film that is. Any kind of sign. I'll be on the lookout for it. Meanwhile, I'll just put you in the closet. Idealist or a fanatic? Let's make her more of a fanatic, shall we? The Guardian of the Masculinity podcast. There we go. So this rebellion, we've run out of enemies. We're on 47% on this uprising here. Am I supposed to be, like, besieging towns or something? I'm not... No. I'm not seeing... Mummy Emma at times finds it difficult to get on with people. Can't imagine why. He grows up so fast. Okay. Did we find a wife for Mummy Emma? I can call on my ally for this war, Shepherdess Rostislava, and her 0 army, but she does have a fairly fierce-looking sheep. You know what? Keep your powder dry. We'll call her my secret weapon. We'll call her when the time is right. Oh! My concubine wants to run the province of Surt. Oh, I guess so. Have I lost him now as Governor Gundold of Surt? 64 years old. Has left. Oh, hello. My personal champion court position was vacated by Governor Gundold. There he is. My advisors have suggested some candidates from my realm that could fill the position, namely Thomas. Yes, I believe Thomas could become my personal champion. What a good idea. What a good idea. What could go wrong there? My son, Prince Mummy Emma, can get married. Okay, good. Have a vote another time. I ain't spending any time on it. Okay, so let's do a bit of reverse embezzling. Rebezzling? Give this away. Okay. I take it we don't have too many duchies. No, we don't have too many duchies now. Modify contracts, low county control, blah, 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 blah. Provinces. Okay, what's this? Seek indulgences. Oh, finally. Finally, some sinners. Now, what is going on with this rebellion? I can't see any enemies left. I don't see anywhere any rebels. Also, my concubine down. Oh no, he's still my concubine. Oh good. So even though he's now governor of Surt, he's still popping to and from court to give me my oats. Okay, that's good. I'm going to disband this army. I really don't know what's going on with this rebellion, but I can't see any rebels. So I'm going to disband my armies. Yes, I can see what my oh, they're besieging there, are they? Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine. Yes, but yeah, we're still being serviced by Duchess Honora. Oh, Garibald. Why do I recognise Garibald's name? Who was Garibald? He was someone significant yesterday. I feel guilty. Garibald was murdered by my knight Visamia, my defender of God. Ah, well. Look, if I can't remember... We've lost the shepherdess vote. She serves another now, one that will show her the true way. Oh, my God. I thought we had the shepherdess vote, and she's gone to the other side. I bet it was that bloody sheep whispering in her ear. The most treacherous of animals. Ooh, a new one. A renowned scholar known as Niketas Choniates. Choniates? Is reportedly wandering my realm in search of employ. He hails from the barony of Chonoi and has a certain air about him, dedicated yet somewhat fretful. This character is historical. Nicetas Choniates was a Byzantine government official and historian in the late 12th and early 13th centuries. Renowned for his work Chronicle, he provides a detailed account of Byzantine life and politics from 1118 to 1207, covering the decline of the Byzantine Empire and the events of the Fourth Crusade. Apart from Ignatius, who is the best of sheep, yes, such a man could serve me well. Good. Nicetas Choniates is now in our court. How exciting. Someone wants to write a book. Yeah, don't we all? When I told my friends I was writing a book, some of them asked what it was about. Okay. Sultan Saud's coronation. Seems unlikely I'm going to get anything out of that, doesn't it? Count Nandor's grand wedding. Travel time 7 days. I'm there. 7 days journey. Fine. Let's do it. Lurking as ever. You lurk almost, Matt. You lurk. You lurk if you want to. The lady's not for blurking. Create the Duchy of Cyprus. Ooh. And give it away just as quickly. There we go. All right.
Right.
I said all right. I like the way that Duke Vittorio, my steward, is just confidently tossing and catching a bag of gold. It's a good look and I like it. Oh yeah, Count Nandor's wedding. Here we go. Well, the bride... Oof. Oof. It's a scaly bride. What's my intent here? No, don't seduce anyone. Stop seducing people. This is how you got into this mess in the first place. Just ease off the seduction, at least until you've done your walk of shame. How's this rebellion going then? Oh, here it is. Oh, there's some rebels here. Excellent. Oh, I'm glad to have found some. Let's get right on that. If I go raise a local army, is that going to raise quicker and more efficiently? That's my hope, anyway. Oh, my court jester has died of old age. That's not very funny. The day the bells fell silent. Pig's bladder lying forlornly on the floor. I mean, this looks like it's enough people, doesn't it? Do I really have to wait for these to fully form? No. Attack now, you're fine. $14,000 of us versus 3,000. I'm hoping we don't need any special men-at-arms for this. Yay, it's Duke Altheri. Actually, I don't know if he's the same guy that was doing that sex earlier, but what an outfit. Ooh. You might be an empress, Leonora, but you're also a rattling debaucher. Well, she's not entirely wrong. The unprovoked anger expressed by my kinswoman, Queen Clorinda, I see, Queen Clorinda, came as a complete surprise. She's been under a lot of stress recently. What, because she's unlanded? In fact, how is she under any stress at all? She's the wife of Viceroy Sigisbert II. She has absolutely no responsibilities at all. To behave like this... You have to wonder what the husband's saying, don't you? Anyway, that's that rebellion put down. Let's have a quick look at my prisoners. Oh, Nicatus Choniatus is going to be my eparch. Right. Leader Mohammed. Hello.
Right.
I mean, you can... No, he's just not going to... He's just not going to... He's not going to join me, is he? Can I just kill them all then? Kill them all of them. Burn every single last one of them. Vroomp! Good. Another happy dungeon. The cleanliness in this dungeon is 5-star. 5-star. Lovely smell of bleach. We can crack a few... With all of the prisoners dead as well, we can crack a few windows open. Get some air down there. Burp the dungeon. Is that a German? It might be a German phrase. The phrase for when you open all the doors and windows in your house to... you know, refresh the inside. It's called burping the house, which I like. While performing her duties as spy master, Duchess Honora has uncovered a secret How by my mistress of hunt, Duchess Emma, she's taken my brother. Prince Martineau has been banging everyone. It's always his name that's coming up. Prince Martineau the Strong. He has multiple lovers. How does his wife... Oh, my God, he's the husband of Lingo. It might have been Scandinavian rather than German. Duchess Lingo. Her husband is just spreading his seed all among the court. Poor Lingo. Oh, we invited her in as well. Lingo, could you convert? No, she's not going to convert to my religion. Anyway, am I in a position to do this? Am I in a position to do this walk of shame yet? Let's have a look. Activities, pilgrimage. 815. Okay. Oh, I can't do anything because I'm at this grand wedding. That's right. Gold. Yeah, give me some gold. Thanks. Been quite rude not to have gone to this wedding, really, considering it's right next to where I live. Really were no excuses. Ah, what a handsome couple. Oh, excellent. In a year's time, I can upgrade our politics. Someone's plotting against my... Oh, Queen Clorinda, the troublemaker. Someone's plotting to fabricate a hook on her. Oh, no. How will the realm survive? We can upgrade our mansion. That's exciting. But I'm not going to do that yet. I will upgrade my mansion, but I'm going to go on. I've got to go on my walk of shame first. Wonder what's better, Jerusalem or Canterbury? I suppose Canterbury's further away, so it'll get more. I'll get more religion points. Gargantuan meal, excellent. Hey, Sergios is here. What a joy it... Oh, hello. I can see Count Thomas trying to get my attention. Is that the same... I'm not sure that's the same Thomas. No. Is that a different Thomas? I'm not suggesting she's got a thing for all men called Thomas, but... I might have to... I broke up with Thomas. No, that's Thomas. I recognise his... I do doubt this Thomas. I recognise his pointy hat now. I'm just going to give Thomas... I'm just going to get Thomas a little bit more ostentatious. Oh, that's a nice look, actually. I do like his stroppy little face underneath that pointy hat, so we'll keep the pointy hat. There we go. Oh, so it's a different Thomas. Okay, I doubt it was the same one. What a joy to have Sergios here with me. We ignored everyone else to enjoy each other's company. Oh, someone's trying to kill me. The existence to murder Pope Leonora has been revealed. Someone's gurning for a burning. The banquet hall is dressed in a riot of colours. Uh-huh. Is there anything more jovial than a good feast? It's good, isn't it? It's right next to you, right next to where you live, where all parties should ideally be. Slack Ping's attention drifted elsewhere as he got older. Is he betrothed? No, he's not betrothed. I'm not taking any sides in this thing. Oh, hang on. Lusty and delicate. There we go. Prince Slackping has a lusty and delicate wife. I will bring votes back. I know I really, really should. What it is, I just want to get this. I want to get these. I want to get these decisions made. It's 10 to 12. You know, we've still got to. We've got milestones to achieve. It's time. Let's go. So I've got a whole ton of money, which is excellent news. And as soon as this wedding is over... Oh, hello. The newlyweds have taken their leave, consigned to the bedchamber. I feel the urge to do the rounds. The church will be quiet now. Well, you could go and pray in the church, I guess. That'll gain you a bit of piety. As long as someone sees you do it, and I'm not counting God. Hey, we're finally home. We had a nice grand wedding and all was well. Excellent. Right. Now we can go on our pilgrimage of shame. Pilgrimage. Plan the pilgrimage. It's a pious pilgrimage. Now, the locations you can pick from are displayed on the map. The further away from your capital your destination is, the more you prove your dedication to God. It's going to be Canterbury then. Let's go. Via the planet Fanet, we shall journey to Canterbury. Now, wow, that is a long journey. That is a long journey. Okay. Well, in that case, if we're going to be walking over land, we should customize our route. Now, what's this? Okay. We don't really want to go via Greece, do we? Okay, so let's customize our route. Byzantion. Okay. Oh, add a tour. Okay, right. So after Byzantion, let's go to Varatsa. Lovely. Then after that, we should go to Rudnik. Then Zagreb. And then maybe Bag. Venice. What? This is a hell of a tour. Innsbruck. Ravensburg. Pick up some awesome puzzles. Cologne. Now that is isn't that a holy site? Aix-la-Chapelle. And then Canterbury. And then after Canterbury, why don't we pop over to Winchester, Salisbury? They've got a church that's a cathedral that's 123 metres in height, you know. World famous. They come all the way from Russia just to see it. And now we're going to get back again. Is that just a miserable, joyless journey without... No, we'll take another trip. Let's go via Goslar. And then we can go Gorlitz. This is a hell of a tour. Kaslav. Abridbania. We might as well pop into Torda while we're here. Constanta. And then Constantinople. That is a hell of a trip. Apply. Okay. That's going to cost just over £1,000. Well, let's make it even more expensive. Pomp. Maximum pomp. 20 random pilgrims join up. Maximum pomp. It's a throng. It's not so much pomp. It's a throng. Let's take a throng of... and zealotry. I'm particularly firm in my beliefs, and I'll be looking to opportunities to share my conviction with others. I'm not looking for opportunities to resolve stress. I'm looking for opportunities to share my conviction with others. I am the Pope after all. Very few dangers, interesting. I'll hire some mercenary guards. I'll bring medical equipment. Let's start the pilgrimage. A 2-year pilgrimage, apparently. So by the time she arrives back at Constantinople, we should be ready to start the wars we need to finish it off. Ooh, pardon. Off she goes. Bye. Have a nice time. All while preparing for my journey, I've had this sense of serenity and knowing that everything will be all right. I'm pleased to embark on this pilgrimage to Kent. in order to get closer to God. So I just didn't think I'd ever say the sentence, I'm pleased to embark on this pilgrimage to Kent. And now more than ever, I feel certain he will watch over me on my travels. I can't wait. Here we go. I don't want to waste any more time on it. Okay, off we go. The world, shame, clang, clang, shame, clang, clang. This'll do it. This will erase my deeds from everyone's mind. The Holy Lands of Kent, yeah. Right, what's going on with these dangerous factions? Have they got a problem with the fact that the Pope's just wandered off and gone to Kent? Yes. There's not really much I can do about this. So I'm not going to be spending any time on it. Right, you can hurry up a bit. It's a long way, love. You can... If you could speed up, that would be great. Okay. Among my fellow pilgrims, there is a woman who preaches compassion and fellowship until she reaches the topic of infidels. Don't get her involved. She loudly declares them to be abominable monsters in the eyes of God, deviants and child murderers all. Woof. I think we found Q. Most people avert their eyes when she looks at them. Tonight I was not quick enough. Do you not agree, O Empress? Truly, they spit in the face of God. We hate infidels, don't we? Boo! My acquaintance Asnet is scheming against me. And what does this scheming entail? Murder. Right. Duchess Honora, thank you very, very much for your help. You have thwarted a murder scheme against me. Take the trousers off. And I hereby present you with the historical straw hat and shades of a quite good spy master. Go in peace. Thank you for that. That's great. Let the traitor be known to all. Right. I just look so fucking vulnerable. It's Master Moses of the Loyal Hunters that is plotting to steal an artifact from me. Again, top marks to the spy lady. Now, I don't... money. Okay, I'm going to keep a little bit of money in the bank because I might need to buy a particularly exciting cross or something. How long has it been since I... Fucking hell. Sorry. How long has it been... Ooh. Blimey. How long has it been since I last felt the warmth of another person against my skin? This pilgrimage... this pilgrimage has taken me far away from my home as well as my comforts. Oh, how I yearn for the desires of flesh. Why limit myself to one brothel? Now... This hurts me. This causes me much sadness. The whole point of this walk of shame was to... Oh, sod it, have sex with him. She's human. She's human. She just wanted to feel the warm flesh. He had a fan. He had a fan over his nipples. How is she supposed to resist that? She's just flesh and blood. She might very well have now completely and utterly destroyed the whole point of this farce by repenting for her carnal actions, by doing some carnal actions. But come on. As we make our way through Beograd, we're approached by a Georginaist commoner claiming to be a leader of a group of democratic manifest pilgrims. Good Empress. Oh, that's not a nice voice. Good Empress. We've been on the road to Canterbury for weeks, but the roads are too dangerous and now we're short on provisions. We'd be grateful for your support. Yeah, the more the merrier. Just don't... If you see me, you know, with a fan guy, don't be grassing. As my party comes through a small town, I notice a throng of people filling the market square. At the centre, a woman stands on an overturned fish cart, shouting wildly to all who will listen. The day of judgment is nigh! Repent! Repent, I say, or you shall be damned for all eternity! The worried-looking townsfolk nervously whisper to each other, fearful of the doomsayer's words. I sure am glad this pilgrimage comes with an indulgence. I don't really know what that meant, but she enjoyed herself, and that's all that matters. Right, how are we doing? Oh, we're still deep. Where are we? Greece? Or is it more sort of Macedonia? We've encountered many manifestarian pilgrims on our route thus far, and all have been pious and devoted to God's will. However, we soon come into a company of the group of strange travellers from distant lands. They introduce themselves as Catholics? Bit weird. And they tell us that this route is sacred to their people too. Why, what a coincidence. I'm not gonna... We are so alike they should come with us. No. Catholics, yeah. Only manifestari may take this journey. If you want to come with me, you're going to have to convert. Oh, good. Good old peer pressure, eh? That was pretty easy to get her to turn her back on her god. As we trek through Talisa, our caravan has stopped at a clearing bordered by a tree line. I proceed towards the commotion, only to find Orstina and Sergios having an irate row. Not Sergios, my confidant. Come now. Come, Mr. Bond. Surely you two can make amends. Cathars. Cathode ray tube. Viceroy Alfred the Timid of Serbia. I don't know many timid Serbs, if I'm honest, but there we go. What are we going to give away? Let's give away a bit of Bulgaria, shall we? Who wants Bulgaria? Son of Gilda. Your hand was up first. Congratulations. Even when on a pilgrimage, the priests still hold mass every Sunday. Is there anything to be said for another mass? Undeterred, a zealous priest is standing out in the pouring rain, giving a sermon about perseverance in the face of adversity. The size of his audience is rapidly dwindling as discouraged adherents seek refuge from the torrential rain. What is a little rain to a faithful manifestarian? We are well pious. We are so effing pious. Right. We've visited the Battle of Zagreb, and now we're going to go on a small boat trip. Someone's plotting against Queen Clorinda. They did say that Queen Clorinda was under a lot of stress, and I poo-pooed that notion. Does seem like quite a lot of people are trying to kill her. So, to be fair, that is stressful. I'm going to upgrade my mana. It'd be nice to... Ooh! Someone's begging to join my group. Oh, the Kingdom of Ruthenia can be created. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. The Duchy of Chernigov. Again. Enjoy that. Lovely.
position. Mark Harley Jarvis. Fuck you, Harley Jarvis! Fucking die, Harley Jarvis! Get out!
Ointment production. Ooh, pardon. Guard lodgings. Right, I'm going to upgrade my guard quarters in my manor because it increases travel safety, which I get a feeling we could probably do with. You accept my gracious offer of vassalisation. Oh, great. Right, now we're on a boat. Oh, we're being raided.
Right.
Georgios is scheming against me. Trying to murder me? Flipping heck. Let this traitor be known to all. Can I can invite him to court? No. Murder. Oh, I just want to kill him. I just love to kill. I really enjoy it. Well, it's not on, is it? The sea storm. Oh dear. Oh Christ. The sea storm catches us completely off guard as the lightning-riven sky starts pelting us with rain. With a sudden thunderous flash, the mastheads burst forth with blue flame, engulfing the vessel in an ethereal light. When Henry of Skalitz yesterday, when he was stalking, siphoning off one by one and murdering the camp of poachers, that was during a lightning storm as well. I really enjoyed it. There's nothing like hacking poachers to death with thunder and lightning. I really felt empowered. This is a sign, my Panics Knight Theoctist cries, clutching the rigging for dear life. We must turn back before it's too late. No, the Lord guides us. You are safely guided onwards. Absolutely, the Lord is with us. We spend our days and nights on this ship. Nighthawk potion useless. Yeah, I've noticed that. Contemplating the journey or simply planning my travel forward. I've seen some of the pilgrims in my entourage spend their time on another quite mundane task, fishing. They all seem quite carefree, and the activity itself has a soothing aspect. Philistines! I am going to spend my time praying. Sharp gusts and lingering... Oh, what have we lost? Have we lost a book? Fuck the book. I've got loads of books. Oh God, the crown, the papal tiara. God, I've not been wearing my Pope hat. Jesus. I've still got Amaric's hair. Oh, we can't hold that because I'm not a witch. I'm not a witch, I'm not a witch. Turn me into a newt. I got better. Excuse me, are you a virgin? If it's not a personal question. What's this? Is this the Alps? Yeah, no? Oh God, I don't know where the Alps are. That's not the Alps, is it? Milady, me empress, me undisputed liege, the peasant sputters. We of the humble hamlets of the bishopric of Castellane come bearing gifts, grain, game and gold. Thanks. Candida. Oh, suddenly feeling very itchy. Candida, the local captain, and a few of our officers greet me as my entourage enter the military camps of Innsbruck. I quickly dismount, eager to inspect the local barracks brimming with activity. Now, what would your holiness want to do next? Candida looks at me expectantly. I could have a fight. I could learn about equipment. I could ask Candida to join me, although that doesn't sound great. Let's have a fight. I'm up for a bit of a fight. Wallop. There we go. Let's just flatten Candida and then move on. Into Bavaria. Is this still our territory? Oh, we are now leaving. For the first time on this whole trip, we are now leaving our realm. This whole time we've been within our own borders and now we're leaving. Big old empire, innit? A big old empire. Okay. I've had this nagging sensation for a while now. My pilgrimage has turned out to be more hazardous than I anticipated. Yeah. I have spotted a few impressive individuals in the local settlement of Calwa who would surely improve the safety of the pilgrimage. Wolfram seems like a fine specimen. All right, fine. Honestly, I mean, he's probably overpriced, but I am quite worried about dying. I'm plodding along on this lengthy procession towards Canterbury, and I'm thinking of the comforts I left behind in Constantinople when I hear my name shouted from the rear. Ooh.
Oh, pardon?
My friend Rosamond... Yeah, fair enough. My friend Rosamond dashes up to me and exclaims, "It's Nora! What luck that we journey towards the very same holy site! Oh, Christ. Would you care for some company on this long and lonely path to Canterbury?" Well, that sounds great. My ear is always open. Mm-hmm. I think I'd rather be alone. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. We are here to focus on our faith. Shame on you. Shame on you. Showed her. Passing by the campfire, a pilgrim from another entourage is telling a story she once heard about the empress of some faraway place called Italia, to raucous laughter. As she notices my hesitation, the storyteller looks at me reassuringly. "Don't worry, Your Majesty. This is surely about some other high and mighty noblewoman. Oh, what, some other empress of Italia? Right, tell me more of this Let me tell you something about Jay Aston. Guards, fetch my whip." Oh, I do want to do that. I will spend a bit of piety, but... Guards, fetch my whip. Yeah, I think that's fine. Crossing the flatlands... Oh, here we go. Crossing the flatlands of Kaiserslautern, we spot the banners of a small host emblazoned with a Catholic cross. Bit weird. They're ragged vagabonds. Well, that's because they don't have a pope. Preying on pilgrims headed to Canterbury. The leader swiftly blocks our route, rearing her horse and announcing herself as Amelberger. With cheese. "Don't you democratic manifest dogs know? Heretics must offer tribute to see the sacred churches." Right.
Right.
"If you want my gold, come and take it." Which would be my first choice. Come, sister, we both follow God." Okay, we could try that. "You are deceived. Hear the democratic manifest truths." Yeah, absolutely. "The power of the Pope compels thee to abandon your God and follow mine." Yeah, it worked. She's a powerful presence, is Pope Leonora. Oh no, when she gets back, she's going to find out that the renowned boar hide has been destroyed. No one tell her. At a fork in the road just outside Cologne, a forlorn Catholic shrine marked with a cross stands amidst the grass. A niche shelters humble offerings left by travellers and locals, surrounded by the remains of countless candles now extinguished. My personal physician, Mathilde... Oh, I think I can upgrade my politics. My personal physician, Mathilde, bows before the shrine as my court musician, Godpert, rolls his eyes, tutting loudly. Talking of... No, I'm not going to talk about that. It's fine. I was going to talk about the episode of Cracker I watched last night, but it's a 5 to 10 minute story and it doesn't go anywhere. My court musician... I'll tell you what the problem with Cracker is. I'll just be very, very brief. A religious. So basically, this 16-year-old girl has been impregnated by her minister, her priest. They're not Catholics, but her priest, her minister, and the minister and his wife and their friends, including Hugh Grant's friend in Four Weddings and a Funeral. Is it called Ralph? The really, really nice guy in Four Weddings and a Funeral. He's playing a bad murdering bastard. Not very convincingly. They've got this girl. It's pretty grim. They've forced her to have an abortion. They've poured a load of gin and pills down her neck, and then they've put her in a cardboard box. And there's a simple lad that they know that runs an industrial crushing machine. It's essentially like three extremely fast rotating blades, and there's this conveyor belt that goes up. And then it drops the garbage, and then it gets chopped up by the rotating blades and ends up in a bin. They've given the simple lad this human-sized box and said, don't look inside, just shred it, don't ask any questions. And the lad's, you see the human-sized box go up to the rotating blades, and then he's stopped it, and he's reversed it, and he's looked inside the box. And there's the girl. There's a sort of a fully grown 16-year-old girl, naked and with drawings on her, but nonetheless a full-sized human being in a cardboard box that Ralph from Four Weddings and a Funeral told him to shred. I can't get over what an absolutely terrible idea that is. What do they think is going to happen? Do they think that if you put like a human being into a giant blender, that she's just going to sort of erupt into a cloud of spores and blow away on the wind? Like this has all been sort of presented as a fait accompli. I will get the simple. There's going to be. We've all seen the episode of Star Trek, Ugly Bags of Mostly Water. There's going to... I've never put a human being into a giant blender before, but I'm going to guess there's going to be seepage, isn't there? There's going to be quite a big mess. And that was the cliffhanger for Cracker last night. Was the simple lad was about to drop a full human being into a giant blender, but was stopped at the last moment. Like I say, I think if anything, they wouldn't have. It'd have been quite hard to get. Even the most simple lad, when he sees 9 pints of claret coming out of the bottom of his machine, he's going to work it out. Anyway, sorry, I was right to think that wasn't a good story to tell in the middle of this. At a fork in the road just outside Cologne. My personal physician bows before the shrine as my court musician Godapert rolls his eyes, tussing loudly. Tear down this Catholic foolishness. We're not on this pilgrimage to make friends. As I continue my holy journey, I encounter a woman by the roadside, caked in filth and wet with her tears. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? You've taken everything from me. How am I to go on in a world ruled by a creature as cruel as God? She thinks God is cruel?
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many
I've heard
things
God explained
described
many
in different ways.
times.
I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
Never heard anyone describe God as cruel. Clearly she's desperate and having a crisis of faith. May I offer an alternative perspective? Conversion failed. Isintrude became my rival. Uh-oh. Isintrude the peasant leader. I've made a very powerful enemy. Oh well. And nothing further will happen. My master of... I think it's because I tore down the Catholic shrine. My Master of Horse court position was vacated by Ostina... Oh, hang on. She succumbed. Governess Maria... Yeah. Fine. Right. We are now crossing the English Channel. What could go wrong, Henry I? What could go wrong? Why not get everyone really pissed and then decide to just race as fast as we can? Stephen's got diarrhea again. Oh, we're here. Excellent. That does not look like Canterbury Cathedral. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great Church of Canterbury, as the bishop offers me his blessings. 1177. When's Thomas à Becket? Yeah, I say Thomas à Becket. I'm from Kent. We say Thomas à Becket in Kent. Get used to it. When did he die? 11... Well, it says term ended 1170. I assume his death was 1170. Yes, 1170. Oh, right. So we're 7 years after the murder of Thomas à Becket. Interesting. I've seen his ghost, you know. Do you want to see a picture of me with Thomas à Becket? When I was a young man, or a boy, as they're otherwise known, down in the crypt of Canterbury Cathedral, I was told is the ghost of Thomas à Becket, and it scared me. 28 years old I was. No pilgrimages to Canterbury before Thomas à Becket was martyred. Yeah. Here we go. So this is me. Hang on. This is me and the ghost of Thomas à Becket. A whole cottage in. Oh, absolutely. All the relics and everything. Yeah. Oh, it's the story of Thomas à Becket is so interesting because he was. Well, it's still unclear how holy he was. Before he became Archbishop of Canterbury, he was just Henry II's mate. As cynical and greedy and vain and shaggy as anyone else. And then as soon as he was ordained, he suddenly became very pious, whether he was pious or not, or whether he was just setting up a kind of rival administration to the king. But yeah, he suddenly became very, very pious overnight. Probably utter bollocks. It was probably just an incredibly cynical ploy to consolidate his own power. But one martyrdom later, and all that cynicism doesn't matter. For the next 1,000 years, he will be a saint. It's a lesson to all of us. If you're ever doing anything transparently, grotesquely cynical, just arrange for someone to take the top off your head before you're discovered, and your name will live forever. There's a recent After Dark podcast on... Oh, Eleanor Janega. Oh, I do like my Eleanor Janega. She's doing very well out of podcasts, isn't she? That's a lady that doesn't say no to a guest appearance. There you go. That's me with the ghost of Thomas à Becket. It's not quite as... It has the crypt really should be darker than that. The bright light does kind of detract from the spookiness of it. But I was assured. You assured me by a guide when I was little that this is the man himself. This is his ghostly impression in the crypt of Canterbury Cathedral. So there you go. That's if you ever wonder what Thomas à Becket looked like. There he is. There he is. I am pulling a face, obviously, but I was genuinely quite rattled to see him again. Anyway, I tell you what, he was a big fella. It's amazing they could get to the top of his head, isn't it? Mind you, I suppose he was kneeling. Oh, and that's my pilgrimage to Canterbury, anyway. He's not there anymore, by the way. His bones haven't been there since Henry VIII. Henry VIII himself strode into Canterbury Cathedral and went to the shrine of Thomas à Becket and demanded that Thomas à Becket manifest himself so that they could have a religious debate. A sort of Henry, the original social media troll. I'm just, why don't we just have a debate about it? It's a good faith argument. Hey, the marketplace of ideas. Yeah, Henry demanded that the ghost of Thomas of Becket manifest himself so they could have an argument about literal or figurative transubstantiation. Thomas didn't turn up, bit rude, so Henry had the shrine destroyed. And no one knows what happens to the bones. In Wolf Hall, Thomas Cromwell's got just takes the bones and keeps them in his house, which is apparently very possibly what happened to them. But yes, there is no shrine to. Well, there's a shrine to Thomas Becket, but there's no Thomas there. He's at the bottom of the Thames probably. But anyway, there you go. Canterbury Cathedral, my favourite of all cathedrals. It's good. You should go. I'm finally here, body and soul, at the great church of Canterbury. Also, Canterbury Cathedral massively reminds me of the Smaug and what are the bosses from Dark Souls 1? Executioner Smaug and Dragon Rider. What's his face? Anyway, of all those pillars and everything, I like being in Canterbury Cathedral, pretending I'm fighting a boss in Dark Souls. I am 46 years old. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great church of Canterbury, as the bishop offers me his blessing. Ornstein, thank you very much. As the bishop offers me his blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for God to bring me here at this moment in time. I have walked the holy path. Jeffrey Ornstein, yeah. I've got a monk's clock here somewhere. I've got a little... I don't think it's here. I've got a little device that tells the time by the sun if you're in Canterbury. It's a medieval wristwatch. As long as you're facing the cathedral at a certain angle, your medieval wristwatch will give you the time. And we did it, and it bloody works. Clock, yeah. A tiny clock. Right, I've walked the holy path. I've gained the trait pilgrim. Awesome. Am I not quite a religious icon? Okay. We're engaged in the pilgrimage. Oh, Queen Clorinda's come with me. Oh. Interesting. Pilgrim Wolfram, we had him as well. Lovely. The markets of Canterbury, does actually look a bit like it. The markets of Canterbury are bustling with merchants, shouting in languages I've never heard and selling spices I've never tasted, like parsley or mint. The guide of the pilgrim. Learn the safest routes. Discover the marvels of Canterbury. One of them yells, waving a small book in my direction. Yeah, I'll take one. Get a souvenir while we're here. Just having a good old pray. My vassal Prince Slackping is being attacked by leader Rafik. A pilgrim puts down a votive doll before the altar, bowing her head. I see Wulfrith blessing her and muttering something in her ear. Holy, I manage to hear. The bishop makes a gesture. Do you also bring something to have blessed, dear Empress? Please make my herbs and other potent plants more pious. Oh, I wish I hadn't made us pop to Salisbury now. It's going to be a bit of a detour. Watery Strawberry's energetic nature was thought to be a sign of affinity for war and combat. He grows up fast. Should we have a quick vote? We haven't had one for a bit, have we? Should we find him a wife? Let's have a bit of democracy. A wife for Watery Strawberry. All right, let's have a little go, shall we? Let's go hunting. Well, contestant number one is Boleslava of Bells. She is a child of a concubine. She's compassionate, arrogant, and fickle, and quite pretty. So that is Boleslava of Bells. Or contestant number 2, Guila. Guila Waynes Otranto is a fearless maniac, arrogant, diligent, and a lunatic. She struggles to distinguish between what is real and what is not. That's Giulia the Lunatic. Or contestant number 3, Countess Aurea the Lusty, the twin, the military engineer, the astute intellectual, and carnal desires burn hot in Aurea's core. I beg your pardon. But who shall Watery Strawberry be marrying? The decision is yours. The vote is on now. Vote, vote, vote. Will you be voting for Countess Aurea the Lusty, contestant number 3? She is also a twin, and humble and honest. So, you know, probably in for a good time. But maybe you prefer Giila, the divine blood lunatic. Plagued by hallucinations, delusions, and disorganised thoughts, she struggles to distinguish between what is real and what is not. If you think that's going to make a happy life for Watery Strawberry, vote for her. Or perhaps contestant number 1, Boleslava of Bells. Compassionate, fickle, and pretty. There she is. There she is. Vote for her if you want, but do vote. You've only got about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's enough. Ba-da-bum-bum. And surprise, surprise, Aurea the Lusty is Watery Strawberry's new wife. Congratulations, Watery. I'm sure he will thank you all. Hello, Rodar21. Excellent to see you. Hello, hello, hello. That was a... Oh, yeah, that could have swung it as well. That was a votey poll, and I didn't see your name until later. But next time. Well, should we keep Guila on ice? Where is she? Hang on. Why don't we keep an eye on her, and then maybe we can shack her up later on. Hey-ho. Right.
Right.
Hello. I shall follow you. There we go. As I wander around the stalls in the market, avoiding as many local foods as I can, that Canterbury muck, come and buy a true relic for a price that would make St Matthew laugh for decades. The Holy Nail. Found in this very holy shrine only a few days ago. What, a holy nail? Well, I mean, gimme. Shut up and gimme the money. Yeah, my pilgrimage will become more pious if I buy a holy nail. Wow, why would anyone lie about that? What a lovely, pious time we're having. I take it everyone's speaking Chinese here. Yup. Good. Not an easy language to bluff your way through. As our time at this sacred site draws to an end, I'm ecstatic that this pilgrimage has been one of, if not the most devoted pilgrimage through all time. Jesus, the Lord is smiling at me. I feel confident and more familiar. Kent, it has been an honour. And there we go, finished pilgrimage. So she's going to pop in and just see the the world famous 123 metre spire of Salisbury Cathedral. Buy some perfume, drop it in a bin. We can create the Duchy of Masuria. Okay. Consider that done. We can pardon criminals, we can imprison criminals. Countess Cunigunda is a familial kinslayer. Countess Cunigunda the Generous. Right, who's she killed? Oh, she's killed? Oh, wow. She killed a 9-year-old, was murdered, just properly murdered as well. Not executed, murdered. And Baron Agipit... So she's a serial killer then. She's working her way through. Let's get her in prison, shall we? Let's take her out of circulations. Duchess Amalia is also a kinslayer. Who did she kill? She killed a 19-year-old. Well, let's imprison her as well. Okay. I've noticed, by the way, that Queen Clorinda avoids me more than usual. I mean, you know, she's been such an asset to this pilgrimage, hasn't she? She's been a right laugh. She always sits at the opposite end of the table whenever we're invited to a feast and consistently refuses my company while camping. Beat her up. There we go. That blackened the eyes of that 50-year-old woman. Okay, that showed her for being less fun than I reasonably expected. As per my orders, Duchess Amalia is to be confined to her home. Right, let's have you win a fight against Clorinda and make her leave. Brilliant. Okay. Right, I've got a couple of prisoners now. I've got a couple of murderers in my prison. Countess Kunigunda, the murderer. Can I revoke... I can't revoke her titles. Can I upgrade my politics, though? Yes, I can. Consider those politics upgraded. 1197, so in 20 years' time, we are now a centralised bureaucracy. Vassals can be retracted. Okay. So does that mean I can now revoke? No, I can't revoke her. Can I execute her? No, that looks bad on me. I can ransom her for bugger all. I can release her and force her to renounce her claims. But as for justice for the little kid she murdered, nope, not today. That's a shame. Right, Countess Amalia, the peaceful. Who did you murder? Oh, a 19-year-old. Yeah, all right. Can I revoke your title? Nope. Can I execute you? Nope. I'm just going to have to give you the same slap on the wrist. Oh, and she won't even accept a weak hook. She just gets a slap on the wrist. I have no choice but to accept your... Good. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. I'll renounce all of my claims to your contemptuous land. What, you didn't want them anyway? We don't need the Strait of Hormuz. We just don't need it. It's not important to us. All right. All right, so we've been to Salisbury and now we're heading back. I don't think this is going to take quite as long. I'm happy to inform you that Governor Bottle Squatter has relinquished his position as regent to me after a brief yet lively discussion. Killed someone. I'm on number 83 of 100 manual entries on a spreadsheet. Nasty. No way of exporting it as a CSV file and importing it. I'm assuming. Since the duties were weighing so much on him, he'll be staying with me for the duration of my tenure as regent. For his health. Oh, we've got Dr. Steve Brule here. So Grand Prince Terenti has taken my regent hostage and is now my regent. Governor Bottle Squatter, my flexible... Bottle Squatter is very flexible. Governor Bottle Squatter, my flexible son and heir, now there's an image, is held against his will by Grand Prince Terenti. Okay. What can be done for him? That's an excellent question. Grand Prince Terenti. Can I swing the scales of power against him? What's happening with... Okay, so what's happening with my region? Now I'm on the other side of the world. What the hell is happening with this regency? Power sharing. He does have a bit of power. His loyalty is self-interested. Okay, swing the scales against him then. Leverage. Prestige. I've got plenty of that. Got prestige coming out of my bum. Okay. Well, we'll try and blunt his power as much as we can while we're 1,000 miles away. All right, we're going through the Netherlands. Ooh, pardon. We are returning on our journey. We're not quite a religious icon, but hopefully by the time we return, we will be. We will be. We will be. Duchess Anselberger ransomed my son, Governor Bottle Squatter, from the dungeons. Oh, right, I could have done that, couldn't I? But the regent is still his captor. Okay. Well, we'll dismiss him as soon as we can. Let's get back. I feel like the Empire is in danger. Let's get back. As I stroll around the market of Verniger Road, a loud ruckus comes from a couple of stalls down from me. Oh, Serene Doge Fresco, my vassal. I can bond with Serene Doge Fresco if I pay 631 gold pieces. You know what? The rain today isn't heavy, but it is persistent. We're not going anywhere for a while. Nonetheless, off we go. As we walk down the halls of the manor in Dessau, the local landowner Vittoria turns to me. They say this part of the estate is haunted, Your Majesty. Let's enter the manor. Is that a rat? Oh, hang on. As we walk through an arch into the next room, a large shape suddenly comes swinging down at us. The entire group jumps and yelps. As I look up, the dark figure appears to be a skeleton wrapped in a dark sheet. I frown as Vittoria laughs and grins at us. You should have seen the look on your faces, my lord and ladies. Oh, right, it's like a fun house. They're having fun with us. My fellow traveller, Christina, is visibly agitated. Well, yeah, she's blind. She's blind and she's high. I imagine that wasn't a lot of fun for her. I shouldn't intervene. Vittoria's going to get a smack from a blind woman. Wallop. I think that's fair. My entourage passes through Duben without issue. Join me, Magdalena. Join me. We're still in... Oh, no, we're back. Excellent. We are now back in our realm. And the nomadic Arpads are revolting. To the lecherous Pope Leonora. God, you have one knee trembler up against a wall. Oh, yeah, and do it with a fan guy. And they start calling you lecherous. Okay, what, where, what? Who am I oppressing again? I'm oppressing this lot, am I? Okay. If you say so. If you say so. The peasants of the magistracy of Castro Giovanni are enthused of your conquests and send you gold. I accept. Eudoxia. I can lawfully imprison my vassal, Grand Prince Terenti II. Yeah, I'd like to do that, but he's currently my regent and I can't take hostile actions against him. When I get home, he is in so much trouble. Just wait till your Pope gets home. Meanwhile, a rebellion. He's not running away. Usually they run away about now. Ba-ba. I sense a burning. Here comes a burning. Prisoners 1. Hello, Ardon. Oh, he's got a wife. That's a shame. That is a shame.
Crucifixion is good.
It is good. It is good. Okay. Oh, let's disband our armies then. Disband. Oops. Disband all. Thank you. Good. Is that actual White Russia right in the middle? It is. Oh my God. What the hell is this? Who are you? And why are you trying to separate yourself from my regime? Jeez. Okay. Where are we then? Where are ya? All right, we're in. Where are these Eastern Europeans coming from? Oh, the insects. Thomas. Not only are the horses getting flighty and temperamental, but my entourage is as well, especially my bodyguard Thomas, who is furiously flailing his sanguine-covered arms.
That was a disaster. Should never have put me with that woman. Whose idea was that?
I had no idea.
Sue, I think. Just ridiculous.
Thomas, strip down your walk in front. I'm ordering Thomas to strip himself off and walk in front of us all as a mosquito magnet. Thomas will lose 40 opinion of me and he will be drained by mosquitoes. But he will do what his Pope tells him. There you go. That should prove to everyone that me and Thomas are finished. The humiliation of Thomas on my pilgrimage to make up for what I did with Thomas. Are we a religious icon yet? Not quite. There we go. Achievement unlocked. Saint. Lovely stuff. Now we're a religious icon. That meant the Great Schism. We've done it. The Great Schism saw the Christian Church divided. But if all 5 of the episcopal sees of the Pentarchy could be restored under the rule of a single empire, under the enlightened leadership of a saintly ruler, there may be a chance to finally reunite Christendom. Democracy Manifest gains special tolerance ecumenism. Okay, that would be an ecumenical matter. Our level of devotion is religious icon. We control Byzantium, Antiochia, Jerusalem, Alexandria and Roma. They're all under Democratic Manifest rule. One God, one church. Goodbye schism. At last, the Great Schism has been mended. With the Pentarchy firmly under Democratic Manifest control, in an unexpected turn of events, both the Pope in Rome and the Patriarch of Constantinople, the same person, are no longer able to deny the primacy of Democracy Manifest over all other branches of Christianity. The Universal Church has been restored. What is the Universal Church, you ask? Well, let this fella tell you all about it.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Thank you. Thank you, Carl. The Universal Church has been restored. Boom. There we go. Done it. That's your schism healed. Consider your schism gone. Lovely. What's next? Refound the Pandidactarian. Emperor Theodosius founded the Pandidactarian, which means a place for all teachings. It was founded in 425 AD by Theodosius II and hosted 31 chairs, half taught in Latin and half in Greek. It was refounded by Constantinus IX in 1046 and survived until the Ottoman conquest of 1453. Oh, 1453 is the end date for this game. One of the largest centres of study in the world. Many centuries have passed since then and times have changed. If we want the Pandidactarian to continue being at the forefront of human knowledge, the institution needs to be renovated and reorganised, like the Trump Kennedy Centre. There we go. The Magistracy of Byzantium gains the Pandidactarian. Fab. It's renowned for producing qualified bureaucrats that support the workings of the imperial court. Get started. Lovely. Well, that's that done then. That's another feather in our cap. Let's give away some more domain. Cert can go to Princess Citron Press. Yeah, why not? The Magistracy of Labda can go to Prince Cockshaw. Nice. There you go. Okay. Dangerous faction. Who's dangerous? Who's bad? 1453 is the correct answer for when did the Roman Empire end? Don't at me. Is that the Muslim conquest of Constantinople? That would make sense. I lose interest in the Roman Empire with Constantine. I think he ruined it all. Oh, actually, I think it'd be really good if we could all become Christian, yeah? Oh, you spoilt the fun. Spoilt the fun. Okay, dangerous faction, starter legend, inspired person, can be sponsored. What are they writing? A book? Oh, a book. Who cares? Okay, let's get back home and reform the Roman Empire. Also, kick that... Germans ruin everything. Let's kick that regent out as well and have him imprisoned. Oh, we're nearly home. We're nearly home. Here we come. The high altitude and brisk air of Athos has a very refreshing quality as we traverse the local hill fort. Do I want to become an expert in rough terrain? No, pardon. Yeah. One foot after another, oh no, my concubine. I suddenly hear a rumble and a quickly silenced scream. Shocked by the commotion, I whip around. Instead of Walther, my 66-year-old concubine, infirm with a withering mind. Ooh. Fog-bound of memory, Walther drifts through waking dreams, his yesterdays falling away like leaves before a winter wind. Clouded eyes. I mean, this is probably dragging... I don't want to be Captain Tom's family, but maybe dragging 66-year-old infirm Walther of the cloudy eyes and the withering mind on a walking holiday, 2,000-mile walking holiday across mainland Europe.
But I ain't spending any time on
it. It may not have been great for his health. Don't see why not. Yeah, man up, Walther. The equally befuddled and tired vase of Viviana standing in front of the freshly turned rocks. Where is Walther? I demand to know, my voice barely escaping my dry mouth. It's a reminder. The only response is the faint whistling of the wind. Walther! Walther! We will save you! You and your entourage may attempt a mountain rescue. This is very dangerous. Many will perish. Or, withering mind, infirm, clouded eyes, melancholic. It's a kindness. Should we let him go? It's a kindness, isn't it? I'm sure if Walther were here, I'm sure he would agree. He will be in our prayers. fell from a mountain trail at the age of 66. He will be remembered. Who? It's 1178. Let's face it, there are worse ways of dying. Oh, good, I get a new concubine. Oh, maybe once I fire the regent and get him imprisoned, maybe I can force him to be my sex slave. In the quiet of our camp near Burgos, a shrieking uproar breaks the calm. My food taster confronts Magdalena accusingly. Oh, for fuck's sake, we do not have time for this. Don't bother the Pope Empress about that, please, thanks. Just stopped off to learn a bit of gardening on the way back. Wow, she really is learning a lot. Oh, here we go. She was learning a lot about gardening. Here she comes. Constantinople's favourite daughter returns. My journey has been a long one. No one found out. No one's grassed her up about banging the sexy bar boy. My journey has been a long one, but we finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how priests treat me, the Pope. I have undergone the journey of a holy woman, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. It is good to be home. There we go. And that is the end of that pilgrimage. Right, Grand Prince Terenti II. Hello. I've heard about you and what you've been up to. I see. You're not going to give up without a fight. Is that the way of it? I can attempt to imprison him and he will rebel. Okay. Well, rebellion it's going to be then, mate, because I'm not having you. A fight it is. Yeah, I'm not having you kicking my son, my lovely, innocent little bottle squatter, my poor little bottle squatter getting shoved aside by you, you bellend. Come to prison, please. I respectfully ask you to report to prison for punishment. 2,000 men. Okay. My wisdom and mercy are legendary. Well, I wouldn't count on that. It seems there's no recourse for our dispute than to settle it on the battlefield. All right, well, you want me to spend money paying troops to bring you to prison. You're making life harder than it needs to be. Okay. All right, fine. It's going to cost me money doing this, you know. You have any idea how many papers need to be signed to get these guys gathered? Oh, now you realise you're in trouble. I see. Oh, he's coming right at me. That's a brave decision. Oh, no, he's changed his mind. We could probably... Oh, sod it. Let's just let him. Let's let him fully form. Let's give him the full firepower of our army. Teach him an effing lesson. I could have got some holy orders to deal with it, actually. Anyway, right, let's get this guy under lock and key. Get him enslaved in the arts of the bedroom. And then we can move on with our lives. Maybe reform the Roman Empire or something. Would be nice. That'd pass the time. Right, the Battle of Volodymyr. Oh, what an outfit. 50%, you say? You mean we haven't quite captured him? Okay. We'll just sack his city then. I said sack.
Oh, pardon.
95%? I've taken his concubine during the siege. Well, that's probably going to stress him out a bit, but 95%, gosh. Where's he got all this resilience from? Well, in 21 days we'll find out. We've got quite a lot of notifications to get through as well. Come back to Constantinople to a pile of paperwork. Ba-ba! Okay, enforce these demands. Right, then. Grand Prince Terenti II, under lock and key. Let's disband my armies. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Where is he? Oh, I've got 8 prisoners. Oh, right, they're all of his mates. Okay, right, lovely. So I've got his concubines. Is that like his daughter or something? No, just a 12-year-old concubine. Oh, my God. Oh, no, maybe she's not a concubine. Maybe she's just a 12-year-old. Says a lot more about me. Right, okay, Grand Prince Terenti II. Oh, well, he looks sorry. Let's find out how sorry he actually is. Let's revoke his title. Yep. I'll have that back. Thank you. What else are we going to do with you? Can I revoke your other title? I can. We'll have that as well. Oh, now, I tell you what, his wife doesn't look happy. What's wrong with her? Oh, she's double infirm. That'd be why he had those concubines. She's not fit for much except waiting for death to claim her. Well, she's going to have to support you now, mate. Oh, actually, I say that. Can I make you a concubine? Can I make you a... Yes, I can. You're going to have to leave your wife... Sorry, what's that? Your wife is very, very ill. She's very infirm. She's drunken, spindly and infirm. And if you leave her... If I make you leave your wife, things are going to go badly for her. You really... I get what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Oh, and your kids aren't going to like me. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 kids. Oh, sorry, 7 kids and a wife. Look, I hear what you're saying, but you're going to just be... You're just going to have to lick me out for the rest of your existence. Yes, it does come with a hat. You do get a hat. There you go. Trousers you won't be needing your trousers anymore. Clothes, yeah. What clothes can I make you wear as my little cunnilinguist? There we go. It's a family stream. Yeah, sorry. I'm sure he'll be reading her stories as well as, licking her out. Okay, apply changes. There we go. We've got... Oh, my God, he's our only concubine. This is terrible news. I'm going to need more concubines than that. Balin, Lord of Moria. No, maybe not. Have I got anyone attractive? Oh, look, there he is. I'm not having him because he's full of syphilis. But that's the father of our poor little... our poor little syphilitic hole-in-the-brain boy. Murdered by his horny syphilitic wife. Yeah, he's not looking happy about it, is he? Magdalena. Also, it's hard to tell whether she's looking happy or not happy. Find her a spouse. Yeah, cousin. Do you want to marry? Get married to her. There you go. Keep her in the family. I feel like I've got distracted. I need more concubines. Who are my options? I'd like someone... Oh, beautiful and fecund and lusty. Oh, Bozadar. Fecund and beautiful and a deviant. Well, we'll look past that. Hello, Bozidar. Would you like to go downtown? When you're alone and life is making you lonely, you can always go downtown. Right, that is 2 concubines. Let's find... Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what Bozadar's going to be doing.
Occasionally, I dost venture south.
And last. Oh, Sergios! Sergios, my knight and best friend. There's someone who can go downtown. There we go. He's the best of all. I'll tell you what, he's not wearing that plume in his turban for no reason. Something to hold on to. There we go. Good. We can get a good solid grip on him. Sorry, Bozadar, you will be required to wear trousers off. Thanks. You will be required to wear the eboshi of the eboshi of oral. I just feel like he could have won even without the oral. Okay, good. Commission hold court. All right. I've been away for 2 years and there's a backlog. This is always death. Okay, here we go. Fine.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
It seems my vassal, Lady Ladica, has been nursing a temper while awaiting an audience. Well, if she's been waiting for 2 years. I can't abide your tolerance of heretics like Duke Virislav in your realm. God made demands on us plain. Italia should be a land of the faithful. Out with these Catholic dogs. Can you imagine the acoustics in these digs? Yeah. Sorry, what? Huh? What was that? That? You're right, he must convert. Of course he must. The woman in front of me seems to come from very far away. Either that or she's very small. As the last offering walks through the door, however, all of my rational thoughts grind to a halt. What in the name of Jesus is that animal? I can only describe it as a giant spotted horse with a long neck. Great Empress, I bring from the land of Damot, including this majestic animal we call a giraffe. Oh, well, there's room for it. We've got the headroom. Please accept. Oh God, she's just given me a giraffe. You gain exotic giraffe. We've got a giraffe. We have a giraffe. There's a giraffe in court now. Good. The petitioner in front of me doesn't seem Georgianist. Some provincial, I'm guessing. Sorry if that last one wasn't clear. I ran out of enthusiasm. You can always go downtown.
Occasionally, I dost venture south.
Okay. Right, we can transfer vassals. Family members can get married. Well, that's very exciting. Let's have a look. We can negotiate alliances. God, we have been away a long time, haven't we? Prisoners can be ransomed. Now who? Let's have a look. Is this my former concubine, or did he just choose that hat? Oh, well, I'll take the £100. I'll take the money. I'll take your money. I think he might have been an escaped concubine, you know. Oh, well, I've got new and better ones now. Okay. Good. Prince Cockshaw of Italia. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Right. Oh, too many held duchies. Okay, fair enough. I probably do. What do we want? We want Latium and Palestine. The province of the Chervan cities can go to Prince Cockshaw. There you go. Surt can go to Citron Pressé. There you go. Powerful vassals expect council positions. They can expect all they want. The council is full. Okay. Hooks, contracts, elections. Family members can get married. Citron Pressé can get married. Do you want to get married to the Serene Doge of Venice? Why not? You do that. And Cockshaw Stephen can get married to Kenny, Lusty Kenny from South Park. She's a lusty... I mean, we could pretend that we had democracy. We could pretend that we had a vote. But let's face it, Duchess Marina, the lusty witch. Let's not waste time, shall we? Let's just get him married straight away to Duchess Marina, the lusty witch. And her Kenny head. My Emperor Lagon left his position at court after gaining a title. My husband's got a title, the Magistracy of Labda. The only magistracy I want him to be exploring is the Magistracy of my Labia. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. I knew it was a bad idea when it formed in my brain, but he's left the Magistracy of my Labia for the Magistracy of Labda. Look, I've done it again. What the fuck is wrong with me? Sorry, this stream has got a lot more labial than I was intending this morning. Many apologies. There's no need for it. Not at lunchtime as well. Right, okay. Cool. How do I reform the Roman Empire then? Has anyone got the instructions for reforming an empire? Oh, court artifacts. Oh, good. Right. Can I take down some of this shit that's on our wall? You're eating noodles here. I'm very... You're chowing down. Oh, we've got a wide selection of manky old fucking fur to replace the other. Can I have some shields or flags or just something other than carcasses nailed to the wall? I mean, look at where we are. Just look at our surroundings. Can we please just class this place up a little bit? Fucking hell. Okay. Right, yeah, Roman Empire. How do we do that then? Restore the Roman Empire. Oh, we need to control Tunisia. That's what we were waiting for. Right, let's get on it. Tunisia. Let me tell you something about Tunisia. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Tunis. There it is. Oh, lovely stuff. Oh, and... Oh, this is good. Oh, this is great, actually. They've broken up into 4 distinct realms. So does that mean, Mr. Patton, should I start 4 wars instead of just 1? Let's have a look. Emir Abanub, declare war. I like those odds. Sorry, 1 sec. Mr. Patton, I know. I'll just run it past him.
What do you think of the
I'll just
idea
run
of
it
a war
past him.
now?
I mean, I think we know.
I'll take that as a yes.
Thought so. Okay, let's conquer that duchy. The Duchy of Tunis.
What's that?
War were declared.
Let's conquer you as well. The Duchy of the Kerawan Emirate. I probably don't need it, but it's next to Tunis, so why not? If we're heading this way anyway. Let's conquer the Duchy of Tunis. Yep, go for it. And we will attack you and conquer the Duchy of Tunis. Declare war. Right. That is 4 wars. Lovely. Let's raise our armies. Are you a Tunis or a Tunisant? Are you an American? Are you an American or an American, Peter? Lovely. Let's ask my old mate, the Emperor of France, to pitch in. Oh, actually, that's not. It's too complicated. I can't be bothered. In fact, I don't need anyone's help. We don't need it. We don't need the Strait of Hormuz. We don't need it. Okay. Cool.
From Salisbury, North Carolina, Michael Patrick Porkins.
Woohoo! Mango Fanta. Now that's a nice name. Has almost nothing to do with oral sex, and that's good. It's moving us away. The time has come to revise the imperial budget. Oh, whatever. All right, Rachel Reeves. It's time to come to the time has come to reform the budget.
That was a disaster. Should never have put me with that woman. Whose idea was that?
I don't know. I didn't say.
It's Sue's, I think. They're just ridiculous.
I I've heard of your new university. An empress that favours knowledge to that extent, I would be honoured to serve you. By serve me, do you mean oral sex? She's obsessed now. No, I thought I'd like, you know, hold your cloak. Okay. My mistake. Oh, I can summon a holy order, can't I? Against the enemies of the faith. Well, hey, there we go. All right. We can also always be feathering our nests. ABFON. Abthon. Let's upgrade our mansion, shall we? Full-time face rider is what I would choose if I was free. You can change it if you want, Space Ben. I've been, you know, I've not exactly been subtle today. You know, full-time face rider plus bottle squatter. Give me a head start on kick anyway, as that's where we're heading. Let's keep it classy. So, radical idea. We could try that. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Duke Mansoni and his glorious plumage. I accept your generous gifts. Boy, howdy do I. All right, good. The Pope is personally overseeing this battle, as is only correct. Let's intercept some heathens. Well, these heathens are pretty good at running away from the followers of Christ. Let's see if we can catch up with them. Wonderful gifts. Just been given stuff by the peasants. Not even sure why. But let's not question it. Okay. Let's take Tunis. Why does your guitar sound so bad? Because I was waiting for him to tune his. Oh my, no, that's no good. That's no good. That's not a thing. Imagine how embarrassed I'd be if I said that out loud. Okay. Oh! It's a nice headlock, sir. Are you going to disembark right in front of my army? Because if so, go for it. Oh, balls. Arse. Sorry, I meant to besiege that town. Right, here we go. I'll take your money. Our knight Carlo killed Wally Hisham and Wally Farhan. A right pair of Wallies. My troops could be useful in your conflict. If you say so. I've been appointed governor of Cairo. What an honour. Okay. Have you finished besieging yet? No, you haven't. You're still besieging. Okay. Governess Gunaperga of Corsica died of old age. Ah, she's always been just sort of there. Just sort of generally in my line of sight. I feel bad that I didn't get to know her any better, but also I'll probably live with it. I'll take your money. Oh, how's my house upgrade going? How's the wise old elf doing? Oh, when I'm the building inspector, I'm very strict. Okay. Ba-ba! There we go. The Italian conquest, dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-doo. Lovely. That's a nice lump of Italia under our control. Good. Now let's finish off this. Conflict. My prisoner, Wally Oozer, has escaped. Now who's the Wally? The guards have nothing to say in their defence, but the damage is already done. I must say, good for him. Good for him. Not enough. He was probably going to end up getting burnt as well, so I find it hard to condemn his actions. Fair enough. Too many held duchies. Oh yeah, that probably is a problem. Oh yeah, I was. They gave me Cairo, even though I didn't particularly want it. Who wants Cairo? Hands up. Ostina Wayne's Christ. Congrats. There you go. Who wants more Cairo? Alexandria. Who's up for that? Lady. Oh, no. Oh, I like your... I do like your hood. You can have that. You might want to lose the hood if you're going to live in Egypt, though, because I reckon it's quite hot. Okay. What about this? You can have that. First come, first served. Yeah. I'm just giving away. Princess Harry Kumquat was at the front of the queue. You can have those deeds. You can have those. Are we done? Are we... The province of Cairo. Let's give that to Magistrate Osteen. There you go. I can usurp the Cauan Emirate. It should be good if I could pronounce the bloody thing. I think can negotiate an alliance and prisoners can be ransomed. Well, we'll deal with the prisoners later. Let's carry on conquering. No, cheeky. Oh no. Oh, missus. Oh no. Oh. Right.
Right.
Terenti of Bells. That's my evil concubine, isn't it? Ba-ba! There we go. The Duchy of Tunis is now ours. Now, it doesn't invalidate the other wars, interestingly, but... Ooh, assign taxpayers. Ooh. You can usurp. Good. We can create the Duchy of Tunis. Let's create the hell out of that. There we go. I'm the governor of the province of Tunis. Now, does that mean... You can usurp... Okay. Does that mean, then, can we form the Roman Empire? Or do I have to... Okay, fine. Maybe I shouldn't be at war. But I think we're bloody close. Oh, good. The upgrades on my ballroom have been completed. My top secret ballroom. Let me list every aspect of this top secret ballroom. My concubine Bozadar has been absent from our chamber. Oh, what? Hang on. My beautiful, fecund Bozadar. I'd watch his every move because I think he's trouble. If he's beautiful and fecund, that's potentially quite a lot of trouble. It's my rival, Boss Murshid, that's plotting to kill me. What's his... Oh, stupid Murshid, I like to call him, the lumbering fiend. What's his problem with me, then? What have I done? Oh, okay, I did actually ruin him. I did kick him out of his house and take it over and give it to my friends. Yeah, all right, well, I mean, I get it. I get it. You know, I'm not insensible to... My friend, Viceroy Althari, has died. Oh, no. You'd better... Oh, actually, is she not able to... You must not be a commander in an army. Okay, well, let's choke down our grief. You must be strong. Let's choke down the grief and we'll worry about that once this empire has been established. Keep your grief like a sort of white-hot neutron star in the middle of your chest. As opposed to all those cold neutron stars. Just bottle it all up. As many bottles as you can. Just keep it burning in your stomach. God, she's amazing. Siege of Manaskin has been lost. Begging you. My son and heir bottle squatter has fallen ill with measles. Only God knows his fate. I tell you what, I hope he doesn't die, because I'm not sure I can be bothered with all of that voting again. Oh, there's measles in Tunis. Ugh. Should have given a place a good scrub when we took it over. Begging you. Aha, the Duchy of Tunis. Oh, we've conquered the Duchy of Tunis twice over now. That's nice to know. And we've just got one. I think we just have to conquer it one more time. I think it was owned by 3 different people. 10, 9, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh. Still not quite enough. Okay. Let's upgrade my mansion again. Let's be feathering my own nest. The small oil mill. Oh, we can increase our plague resistance if we upgrade our oil mill. Well, we'll do that then. I've got a feeling we might need to do that. Oh, good. Bottle Squatter has recovered from measles. I'm going to thank myself for that and the amount of hospices we've built. I'm taking full credit. Right, the Magistracy of Tunis. I'm going to hold on to that. I'm pretty sure that giving that away to one of my vassals will be fine, but just in case. Governess Gertruda schemed to have Baroness Bianca murdered. Not Baroness Bianca. And, oh, she was pregnant. Fuck me. She was 6 months pregnant. Baroness Bianca. What? Why? Why did you kill that pregnant lady? I'd like to know a reason. Disappeared without trace. Well, that's not better. 1180. Oh, you did that last month, and we've just found out about it. 2 for 1. Yeah, she got a twofer. That's not on. Call me, call me a bit of a screaming. Call me oversensitive, but I appointed you to govern the Delta, not to murder pregnant ladies. I'm going to have to call you in for that. That's bad. I'm not going to blackmail you. I'm going to expose the secret. What it is. You let your vassals get away with murder occasionally, and then someone just takes it too far, don't they? Act of tyranny? How is it an act of tyranny? She murdered a pregnant lady. Fucking hell. What's up with the morality of my subjects? I'm putting her in prison. Apparently quite a large amount of my subjects are pro-pregnant lady murder. As for me...
But I ain't spending any time on it.
Let's get her revoked, shall we? Licence revoked, which was the working title of the quite good Timothy Dalton film Licence to Kill. Until it was, and I think merchandise might have been produced until it was pointed out that a lot of people don't know what the word revoked means. So they just called it License to Kill because people know what that is. Right. Can I have you stripped of your... No, I can't. I can't strip you of your... I can retire the governor. Have her relinquish her offices. Oh. Well, yeah. Lady Gertruda. Okay, she's lost all of her titles. Can I ransom her for 100 quid? Why not profit out of a bit of murder? There we go. I think she should be grateful. Oh, now I need to... Sorry, now I've taken that from her. I need to... Oh, no, someone else has got it. That's fine. All right. Too many held duchies. We can declare wars. We can usurp. We can do a lot of things. Let's conquer Tunis and then see where we are. I'll take your money. Got a lot of money, actually. Oh, my army's starving to death. That's not a good sign. They're getting hungry. And so am I. Family members can get married. Hairy Kumquat can get married to Archon Roberto. Lusty Roberto. There you go. Get him in you. Slackping. Should we get... Oh, Gorilla! There we go. I found her. Here's DB. Guila, Waynes, Otranto, as you requested, will be married to Prince Slackping. There you go. So we found a home for her as well. Promises made, promises kept. Okay. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Well, good, because I'm the Pope. Yep, same to you. 97%. Fucking hell, that's annoying. Okay. Ugh. 97%. Toying with me. War, 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 says my vassals. Well, I mean, we look at what I'm doing. A woman named Aurelia, the Kenny from South Park look is really catching on. A woman named Aurelia approached me seeking employment. Oh, right, yeah. Good luck with that. I've written, since I've last moaned about my job, by the way, I've written to 3 different people that I fucking know. Sorry about the swearing. I know them. I've literally met them. 3 different producers for 3 different animation companies. And I've written to them saying, hi, I'm looking for work, CV. No reply. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just writing these friendly letters, putting my CV in. How are you? Hope everything's going well at Check's website. The thing you're working on? Nothing. Getting nothing back at all. Which is frustrating because it's hard to know what I'm doing wrong when no one's saying anything. Welcome to 2026. Oh, right, okay. She claimed to bear a letter of recommendation from the Empress herself. The seal was deemed a forgery, and now I hold her in my dungeon. Aurelia. Oh, that's Aurelia. Okay. She must be killed. Yeah, absolutely. Execution for people forging my seal. Jesus, I mean... I saw that, Space Ben. I saw that exact story about employers ghosting applicants. Yes. And do you know what I did when I read that? That face. Yeah, I've applied to... I mean, I've had one... Out of all the jobs I've applied to in the last year, I have had one piece of feedback, and that wasn't even feedback. An AI graded my application on a scale of 1 to 10 and gave me 6. So I've got that to work with. I need to be less 6. I need to kind of try and be a bit more 7. Oh, by the way, Birdseye have released... They're releasing... chicken shapes or whatever, but they're in the shape of 6-7. They're releasing 6-7 food lumps, which really does go to show how long it takes to decide to jump on a bandwagon and then get a product marketed, tested, verified and put to market. Yeah, all the kids are going to be eating those 6-7 shapes now, aren't they, in April 2026. Galaxy Brain stuff there by Birdseye. Well, I reckon when we release this in 6 to 8 months, the kids are still going to be well up for it. I've never before encountered a childish fad before, and I can only assume that 6-7 is the language of the future. Yeah, it's very funny. I might buy them ironically for my children just to annoy them. A plate full of 6 and 7s. Yeah, my 1 to 10 thing was absolutely an AI assessment, but obviously it's too much effort for the AI to tell me why I was marked 6 out of 10. The retooler is one guy called Reg. Just the amount of people who will have known that this product is absolutely dead on arrival for months, but they've still had to work on it. They've still had to market it. People are getting paid to market something that is comically out of date. Right. talking of comically out of date, let me tell you something about the Roman Empire. Remember that? Yeah, I'll tell you what. That's the Mr. Plinkett. Mr. Plinkett, when he's talking about what was going through the minds of the people working on Revenge of the Sith, and it just shows them glad to be working, really glad to be working, glad to be working, glad to be working. Yep, it's that. That's what was going through their minds. Right, the Roman Empire. Who remembers that, eh? Contracted. That's better though, isn't it? Although you have to do your own tax returns. Simple trick to make your tax returns easier. Simply don't earn anywhere near enough in a year to trouble the minimum threshold. Right, restore the Roman Empire. Italy is already under imperial control once more. The only thing that we have left is to reclaim the historical provinces in order to restore dignity to our new Roman Empire. This channel is all about dignity. We will gain the trait Augustus. The Empire of Italia will be destroyed. West Slavia will be destroyed. The unholy Roman Empire will be destroyed. I will restore the Empire. Is there some sort of guy in... There's a guy from ancient history. I remember doing something very similar. Can't remember. There's a guy in history from, it was a long time ago. It was quite far away as well.
Bond. See that some harm comes to him.
But, you know, seemed like a regular fella. Let's go. Old man. Here we go. Let's just go over to Constantinople.
Purity and continuing stability. The Republic will be reorganized into the first
Roman
Empire.
Hey! Oh, shush you. Shush you with your doubts.
Society.
I will restore the Roman Empire. Oh. Imperial recognition. I have become the Roman Empire's Augusta, a great and terrible figure among the orders of mankind, my will shaping the destinies of thousands with every use. As master of Italia, I have earned my right of rule, but now the Italian people and all those who belong under the mighty banner of the Roman Empire, the Macedonian peasants,
Bloody peasant!
the Eastern nobles, these Roman subjects must recognise my imperial station. I must perform new, glorious rites of inauguration and justify... Oh, another coronation. And justify my exalted crown. Another greater coronation is in order. Ooh! It is clear now that no attempt to restore the broken empire of old would have been successful as long as it was pursued by barbarous Germans or effeminate Greeks. Those are her words, not mine. It is only through the sacrifices of the Italian people that Rome has once again returned to its rightful place as the queen of cities, even though I live in Constantinople. The Imperium Romanum Romanes Aunt Domus stands strong once more, restored to its ancient glory under my enlightened rule, ready to spread civilization, safety, the aqueduct, the wine, Reg. Don't forget the wine. We'd really miss that. Education, the sewers, sanitation. The holy light of our Lord to all the corners of the known world, for the Senate and people of Rome, omnes vi Romum ducunt. It says ducunt. Right, that's good. I've gained the Roman Empire. Way there! Oh, red. I like the red. Look at that. Woof. Lovely stuff. Good. Done that then. That's that achieved. Marvellous. You have not held a coronation. You're absolutely right. I have not. Let's do it. Let's have that coronation. I have won and untaxed vassals. What? Okay. Coronation it is. Oh, someone's popular. It's a bustling throne room, isn't it? Oh, fucking hell, whatever. Got better things to be doing. Okay, let's have a coronation then, shall we? Coronation. Plan the coronation. Oh, hang on, we're going to need to do quite a lot of reverse embezzling. Unbezzling? Rebezzling. Anyway, I've just pumped 2,000 quid of my personal money into the imperial coffers. I am a great emperor. Right. Coronation.
Right.
Where are we going to have it then? Oh, it has to be in Rome, does it? Okay. The Vatican. Okay, fine. Bring medical equipment. No, we're all right. We're all right. Impress attendees. I'm going to embrace my supporters again because that seemed to work pretty well last time. Exalt the crown. No. I'm going to embrace supporters. I'm going to play to the crowd. We'll just assume that the left wing will always vote Labour. Okay. 1,300 lavish banquets, glory and splendour. Start the coronation. While I already reign, it is this coronation that will mark me as a true Augusta, and I am ready. Moving up in the world, rise from the ashes. Woof. Oh yeah, I forgot we've got prisoners, haven't we? Do you know what? I shall release Wodger. I'm not going to kill him. I'm going to a little treat, just to celebrate. I shall release Wodger. He's a wobber and a rapist and a pickpocket. I'll demand the conversion of anyone who's still hanging around. But I tell you what, yeah, could you be more grateful, by the way? I have every right to boil you alive, but, you know. Oh, this one doesn't want to leave. Hang on, Barlin, Lord of Moria. Barlin, under house arrest. The rational antagonist. What are you in prison for, Barlin, Lord of Moria, anyway? Oh, fuck it. Cut his head off. There we go. Right. An empty dungeon is a happy dungeon. Right. Yeah. Good. Right. How's this coronation going? 4 months until it begins. Oh, here we go. The waters of the Rhone River have... Oh, not a flood. Don't literally piss on my parade. Okay. Titles can be created. The Empire of Egyptus. Ooh. Yeah, I'll create that. Well, that's another empire under our belt. Lovely. The Empire of Italia. I'll create that as well. Okay. The Empire of Orient. Very nice. That's 3 empires. The Empire of Macedonia. That's 4 empires. The Empire of Illyria. That's 5 empires. The Empire of West Slavia. That's 6 empires. The Kingdom of Africa. All right, bit weird that one. And the Empire of Anatolia. That's your 7 empires right there. Wonderful. Wonderful. That's a lot of power. So, am I right in saying that Pope Leonora is the Empress of the Roman Empire, the Empire of Egyptus, the Empire of Italia, the Empire of Orient, the Empire of Macedonia, the Empire of Illyria, the Empire of West Slavia, the Empire of Anatolia, and there you go. And she's 40 years old. What have you done with your life? Okay. The province of Tunis we can now give away to Beano. There you go, Beano. You've been waiting very patiently, Beano, and now you get that. Lovely. Okay. Governess Beano can marry. Well, now she's gone up in the world, we can get her a lusty... Get her a lusty husband. There's one. Oh, little Sadiq. There you go. Have him. A horny little boy. So I hear. Well, not a little boy. That would be a bit Mandelson. Okay, there we go. Right, let's have this coronation and then think about the future. You've not held a coronation. Well, this disaster requires my undivided attention. Well, it really doesn't. My vassal Governor Cow is my new player heir. Why? Why is he my new player heir? What's happened? Governor Cow is properly my player heir. Why? Why's that happened? 20... Oh, my God. Oh, dear. Okay. Oh, we're going to have to sort this out. Oh, bollocks. Okay. Governor Bottle Squatter. Okay, so... I nominate Governor Bottle Squatter to be my heir. Okay. But we're going to lose 15 titles to Governor Cow, including the Roman Empire. Oh, right. Is that all? Well, in that case, I should probably influence the candidacy of Bottle Squatter. Do appear to be all in on Bottle Squatter. I haven't confirmed that he is our best bet, but oh. Duchess Swanhild has a casting vote for the Kingdom of Sorbia. Could I ask her to convert? Oh. What if I gave her some money? If I gave her 150 quid? No. What if I gave her some manky old bit of animal that I don't want anymore? Maybe she'd appreciate that. No, I can't give her any oh, fuck her. It's only a kingdom. Who cares? Okay, the Kingdom of Sorbia and the Kingdom of Epirus aren't going to Bottle Squatter, but they absolutely could. Okay, I'll tell you what I'll do with you. I'm going to give you 150 quid, and then I'm going to force you to convert your religion. Yep. And then you, my friend, can vote for who I want. Okay, good. That's the succession sorted out. It's an election based on influence. Yes. Hopefully I've now sorted that all out. I'm lucky to be alive. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, it's this flood I've decided I wasn't interested in. Who's dead then? No one I've heard of. That's fine then. Governor Bottle Squatter. Okay. Good. Okay. Where's this flood happening anyway? Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. All right. Deep puddles are scattered across the land. Oh, that sounds awful. Oh, right. Oh, God. I've got to... oh, God. Now I've got to... Now I've got to restore the flooded lands with... oh,
But you've asked me to do it.
Oh.
So I'll do it.
Fine. Who can I guilt into helping me with this then? Land drainage. Duke Fernatu, could you deal with the land drainage? Housing. Governor Reinolfu, could you deal with the housing? Refugees. Right, who's up for housing some refugees? Oh, Countess Gordana. No, you caught my eye. It's up to you. And Countess Stephania, if you could deal with that. If you could all... I've had to go to a lot of effort to delegate this. Great. Okay. All right. My role is now ended. Master Delegator has done her work. We don't need to worry about that anymore. Let her cook. Guests have come. Well, it's off to a bang, isn't it? I welcome them all to my coronation. Silvestru. I take it Silvestru's my archbishop. Yes, he is. He's the only one who can do it. Court Chaplain Silvestru the Cruel. He thinks my archbishop is cruel.
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
What kind of Augusta would let their vassal's realm wither and rot? People talk, my lady. My vassal, Governess Kale. Oh, Governess Kale. Kale. What's in this? Oh, I've put some kale in it. Warned me earnestly, paying close attention. I urge you to look inwards and to remember that a realm's renown is the domain's renown. I'm being lectured by Kale. I should focus on studying the techniques, whatever that means. Good Augusta, Duke Vittorio practically shouts my title when he bows before me. Allow us to pray for God to bless your reign and make it long and prosperous. He said long. Yeah, fine, let's do that. Good Augusta. I turn round to find Magistrate Viniguera next to a nervous man. I offer you the first and best of my men. Yep. Is he skilled in techniques?
Occasionally, I dost venture south.
Because my concubines ain't going to be around forever. I overhear my son-in-law, Fresco, take him to the wall, and my vassal, Medania, arguing over who will lead entry into the ceremony. Well, neither of them are. Oh, Serene Doge Fresco of Syria. He has got an axe. He has got an axe. And he's from Syria. You know what? Whatever he wants. Whoa, Vicereine Amalsuintha, who used to be... she was in line to be heir to the Empire. She's having a great time. Look at that. That's proper Cherie Blair at the Millennium Dome. That is wonderful. Good. Things can only get better. Yeah, carry on. Declare me co-emperor, says Sigisbert the Bloody. The hegemony calls out for renewed leadership. I will help you shoulder your burdens as your co-Augusta. The fuck are you? Oh, my marshal is very kindly offering to share the burden of being emperor. I appreciate the offer. Cheeky bastard. Okay. Forget that. Gift artifact. Oh, he gave me a gift. I think he was hoping that giving me a wild boar hide would please me. It does not please me. While preparing for... we've not had it yet. A worried-looking servant announces Duchess Constantia and Duke Mansoni. Oh, for God's sake. Duchess Constantia shall have the honour. I mean, all that matters is that I get that crown on my head. My daughter, Governess Beano, has really taken charge of things. Now she's a vassal I can trust. If you can't trust the Beano, then everything's not going to be dandy. The recent disaster that afflicted our land left damage that will take generations to mend. Yeah, sounds awful. Luckily, I don't ever have to leave my massive palace. Could everyone sing of my glory? Thanks. I would like everyone just to sing about how great I am at my coronation. Here we go. To cheers and exultation, my procession parts the crowd. Banners stream forth in bold Roman colours. Women weep in ecstasy at the glorious parade. I am the very image of a great Augusta. Awesome. One big victory lap. Now the right of the bishop's petition. Great Augusta, will you safeguard the faithful and preserve the rights of God's clergy? I'm going to be a hammer against the infidel, you better believe it. Wouldn't want to be an infidel in my realm. The nobility comes forth to give obsequience to their autocrator, a classic Greek title referring to one who commands without the superiors, revived in the Middle Byzantine period for use by senior emperors. My supporters are with me. The senior figures among Vaticano's city folk are next to shuffle forward. How they plead for my rule. Carried forth in solemnity. Oh, is that the, Wow. The crowns, plural, I am to bear, are steeped in prayerful blessings. The priest prepare my finery of ritual motions. Is my beloved papal tiara to be endowed forever to the Roman Empire? Or instead the crown of the unholy Roman Empire? Ooh, what's my favourite crown? The papal tiara? The crown of the unholy Roman Empire, Ildich's regnal crown, the Augusta Ildich's regnal crown, legally Lagoon III's regnal crown. Nah, well, the papal tiara can be passed down. Let's keep it Roman. No, Roman. Strike him, since... Oh, is he going to put a crown upon it? It's a bit of a hat on a hat, this, isn't it? He's going to put a crown upon a crown. Down, Welby, down. And Demetrios is dead, which has pleased me. Good. What's my promise then? To ensure peace. That's not going to happen. Right, expand the realm. Oh, okay. I could promise to gain another 160 counties in 20 years. Or I could just swear to... Oh, no! I can't promise to just build buildings. Need a county with a university and a development of 30 or higher. Each councillor has a skill of 20 or higher for their role. Needs to be completed within 50 years. Really? 50 years for that? Well, I'll be dead by then, won't I? I'm 41. So can I make a promise that will expire when I'm 91 years old? I can do that. Let's kick that oath all the way down the road. Foster enlightenment within 50 years. Yeah, I promise. Yeah, come back in 50 years and tell me how I did. The ceremony is complete. I think we got away with it. And every imperial honour has been bestowed unto me. At long last, some food. I'm just going to have a quick look at her vibe. I just want to see if we've got... If she's now a Roman empress, is there a crown that's a little... Is there a crown that's possibly a little bit more Roman? I'm thinking of, you know, leaves and that. Just something that screams Roman empress a bit more than the big... than the FIFA World Cup upon her head. It is a good crown. You can't deny that that's a good crown. It is a strong look. But is there anything else? I'm not saying there is anything else. I'm just... Yeah. Oh, she looks a bit... I mean... Oof. She looks a bit... No, let's go with the World Cup. Let's go with the World Cup. It's a good look. It's a strong look, and she doesn't need to change it. The hall falls silent. I lower my goblet and let my gaze drift to my hysterical concubine, Terenti. Oh, Terenti of Bells, my former usurping regent, now keeper of the Imperial Fanny. Do I lavish them with honeyed praise that plays on their pride? Or fucking hell. Do I lavish them with honeyed praise that plays on their pride, or propose a poison toast that reminds them who holds power? Or I could just have some more Macedonian wine. There'll be some spiteful tongue if I displease him. My vassal Duke Vittoria widens his stance as he scoots over to me like George Osborne. Oh yeah, may we have many fine memories to come. Is this over? I want to have lunch and watch the snooker. The pleading gaze I receive from my vassal is taking on a desperate tone. All right. It's my loyal counsellors I need the most. Yes, I would like loyal counsellors, please. My magnificent coronation is finished. The guests depart, all deeply moved by the ceremonies. My reign begins. There we go. Officially finished coronation, and there we are. Pope Leonora Augusta, Empress of the new Roman Empire, is crowned at the age of 41. 41 years old. The new Roman Empress. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, the Chinese are rampant. Wait until the Mongols hear about that. There we go. That's your Roman Empire right there. And now, from tomorrow, I guess we're going to have to start cleave the empire. What's this? Oh, we can do another schism. The Roman Empire will be split in two, thus forming the Eastern Roman Empire. It's just go round in a circle. No, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's not split the empire. Bolster estate security. Fucking yes. Be entertained by the court jester. Entertain me. And I think that's it. That would be secure the Mediterranean is next. We need to... when we control Majorca, we will secure the Mediterranean. Very well. So, in the old Quackers tradition, next stop, Majorca. The water in Majorca don't taste like what it oughta because we've invaded it and it's all got blood in it. There we go. So that's tomorrow then. I guess the Roman imperial invasion of Majorca to secure the Mediterranean. Tired of winning. There we go. To be continued. Thank you very, very much for today. Thank you. I've no idea how entertaining things are when things are going well. I know that you enjoy watching failure more than success. I would remind you that the Mongolians are due to appear fairly soon. That's going to be a challenge. We will be trying to defend against them, so that'll be a laugh. But anyway, I'm back tomorrow. I'm back at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Is it Wednesday today? That's right, Wednesday day. I think it's... Anyway, I'll be here tomorrow. 10 o'clock tomorrow, same time as before. If you haven't followed me already, please do. I'm Eddie Purple Arcade on Twitch or Eddie Purple on YouTube. Yeah, and I'll be back tomorrow for more Crusader Kings fun. I hope you all have a very lovely and peaceful afternoon. I'm going to go out for a walk for my health because I'm becoming a fat fuck. Nothing wrong with a bit of success, just don't overdo it. Honestly, watch this space. I mean, even if Leonora is the world's greatest empress, there will be... Bottle Squatter is waiting in the wings. So, you know, the saga will... Oh, sorry. So the saga will continue. Anyway, thank you very much for today. No, I still haven't changed the font. Thank you very, very much. And I will see all of you tomorrow, I hope. Take care, everyone. JCBP, take care. Go out, get some vitamin D, and yeah, see you later. Thank you very, very much, everyone. And yeah, 2 p.m. Yeah, I know. I'll change the font. I'll get the font changed. JCBP to you too, Steel Winger. God bless. See you later, everyone. See you tomorrow. Lovely stuff. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.